Hello! Welcome to the show. I'm your host, Johnny Baghead, as always. And I hope you're having a good day. Hope it's chill where you are. Things are going okay, or, you know, things are going to get better for you. Just well wishes and all. No. It's not the season. But we're doing something a bit different today. So, as I've mentioned before, I now have a proper 2-monitor setup on my desk. That I'm pretty happy with, but I want to get a bit more used to it. Specifically for next month, because next month we're going to do a lot of PlayStation 2, maybe some other console, but a lot of console stuff, but mainly PlayStation 2 horror stuff. So I'm going to do some stuff today with PlayStation 2 games to kind of get used to that layout. So what we're going to do is, now I don't know if this is a complete list, because funny enough, trying to find a Wikipedia article or any sort of list on any website that just lists, this is every video game on the PlayStation 2 that is a pinball video game. It's not that easy. Some will just not list games. Some you have to contend with that some of them were region specific. There's a couple I have today that seem to have only come out in Europe, or in some cases they have completely different names in different regions. For example, one of them I believe is based on one of the Simple series games. It's actually not as many as I thought it would be, considering how big the PlayStation 2 was. I think there are more pinball games on the PlayStation 1. We'll have to do a PlayStation 1 pinball game night, but I don't own any, and I don't have, outside of emulation, I don't have a way to play any of them right now. So I have to think what I'm going to do for that. But I've just messed with some of these a little bit just to make sure I can get them working, things like that. But we're just going to jump through a couple of different games, see how they are. There's no kind of real rhyme or reason with this. Like, I might play a game and then play like a table until I run out of credits, or just play a table until I'm bored. I don't know how long the stream's gonna go, anything like that, but we'll just see how it goes. Here, let me swap over. Okay, so the first game I'm checking out, here we go. I think the audio's okay, but I'm going to listen to my stream back for this. Ba-ba-ba. I have to... Okay, I think I'll put the game a tiny bit louder. There we go. I think this is like a, a legally distinct bootleg Pinball Wizard cover or something. Okay, so the first game we're doing is... I think the exact name for this game is Pinball Hall of Fame Gottlieb. Something like that.
The Las Vegas Pinball Collectors Club in Las Vegas, Nevada owns the largest pinball machine collection.
Wonder if that's still accurate. But there were two of these on PlayStation 2. Surprisingly, quite a long time far apart. This one's 2004. The second one is like 2007, 2008, I think. But we've got, yeah, the Gottlieb version, and then there's a Williams version, which Williams turned into Midway games at some point. But I do like this setup. I like this.
Big shot.
I don't know if it's a real one, but that's Missile Command. That's a Missile Command machine.
Ace high. Genie. Ace high.
God, I wish I could.
Genie.
Is that a popcorn
Ace
machine?
High.
Genie.
Ace high.
Ace high.
Genie. Central Park.
But this like virtual
Victory. Big shot.
I think you can unlock
Victory.
tables in this actually as well.
Teed off. Central Park.
Maybe I'm wrong though,
Genie.
because a video
Ace high.
played
Black hole. Big shot. Victory.
That seemed to show more tables than I think are here. But here we go. So let me just check my options. Yep, that's all right.
Clear all drop targets and the 8-ball with 1 ball.
Okay, so that's cool. The second one I think has a really in-depth thing, but there is some progression here. So we've got
Big shot is a drop target shooter's dream.
oh, cool. I love it's
These
narrated.
instructions will teach you what to aim for and how to rack up the points.
Okay, we won't go into that too much.
Big shot, 1974. This table is the 2-player version of the 1973.
I hope the guy who did all this.
This pool-themed game is very popular among.
We're doing all this stuff. Hang on. Okay, it's cool we've got a flyer, but you can't zoom this in or out. But let's go. Woo! Oh, I don't like this camera though. There we go. Sadly, this is what I don't like about some older tables. I feel like there are some positions where it's just, no, you can't stop the pinball from going down the middle. So some pinball stuff will let you actually and this is something I'm excited to try at some point. I've got my new monitor set up on an arm that can turn around and revolve and things like that. Yeah, this is an older, simple table. That's fine though. It's good to, you know, try them all out. Oh. Okay, that one is my fault. Okay, we're probably going to try this table a couple of times. But yeah, so the monitor I'm using is my like stream monitor right now. Yeah, see that? What are you supposed to do there? But so that means I can put in like landscape and portrait mode. And I'm curious if any of these collections actually would have supported that. Maybe not for PlayStation 2. That might have been too much. I guess it would only work if the game had a widescreen mode. Okay, we're going to play that again because that went by in a fucking flash. I think you can tilt and shake the table as well. Yeah, it's on the right screen. Oh, wow. Like, that was like one shake. Maybe it's analog, so if you push the stick harder, it shakes more. Honestly, for this table, this is the camera I prefer. I messed around, we'll see it next, but the Williams collection, I found the camera there is really good because I actually made like dynamic cameras per table. I think that's the one I tried. We'll see. Okay, this one, okay, this will be my next try on this. Let's see if we can beat my high score at least. I've always had like a big thing for pinball, but sadly it's been very rare to ever find actual physical tables around where I live, and I don't know why. It's like not a small town that I live in, but for some reason, like arcades are really hard to find. You can find like slot machine stuff and even like entire arcades dedicated to slot machines and betting. I think there are like multiple in the town center, but if you want to... But even when I was young, in the 90s, early 2000s, if you wanted to find an arcade machine around, it was hard. If you're sometimes bars, and obviously with bars and at that age, they're sometimes funny about letting kids in, so they don't want them, but they'll have them sometimes where they're kind of meant to be more like, oh, well, a kid could play this, but also we've got games on here that are more, you know, quote-unquote adult. Mainly those fucking reveal square ones. I hate that. I don't like that. Player 1 has earned 1 credit. Would you like to spend 1 credit to continue this table? Why not? Does that... Oh. Okay. I thought that meant, oh, I was able to, like, get an extra ball, but no. But, so because of that, my interest was always with virtual pinball, you know, simulated pinball. And that meant in particular, I liked ones that were more fantasy based. So the first 2 we're going to play here, and I think they're more in my collection of stuff I've got for today. There are quite a few that are just real tables simulated. And there are actual, like, on modern consoles and on PC, there are programs for that have, like, tons and tables and stuff. Though it's always, yeah, like, I guess you're just supposed to tilt there, but obviously tilting can lock the table. But yeah, I tend to prefer the style where the tables, because they're virtual, they're in video games, they're like, we'll have mechanics and visuals and systems that would not be possible on a real table. And granted, I think if you go back far enough, some of the video game pinball tables actually could easily be done in real life. But the stuff I'm thinking of is stuff like the Pokemon pinball games is a great example. That was the main one. Pokemon Pinball, the first one, was the one I played. I've still got my cartridge with the save on it as well. The battery save still works. Don't know if the Rumble works, but the battery cover for the Rumble definitely is gone, long gone. But some other stuff, Devil Crush is I think, is it Devil Crush or Alien Crush? One of them is more simple than the other, and then the sequel is really expansive, where they have the tables that are like multi-leveled, where you can like climb up the tables multiple levels. It's like they're more like adventure game where the goal is to kind of like keep climbing up and unlocking ramps and barriers to the... Alright. That's an okay score. We'll take that. Pretty old table. But simple, fun.
Big Shot. Black Hole.
And that's definitely the kind of stuff that I prefer. But based on the ones I found that exist, there actually aren't many of them like that on PlayStation 2.
And the lower playfield special.
As far as I can tell, when did this one come out? 81. Alright. There are 2, maybe 3 pinball games on the PlayStation 2 that do not do simulation based. They'll have more complex tables or mechanics that are more advanced than what pinball tables could do. It's funny, the Game Boy Advance had way more pinball games than I think the PlayStation 2 did. Gottlieb! Alright, let's go. Yeah, I prefer this to the camera trying to move. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. This is... Okay, I already like this way more than that other one. Granted, it's, you know, almost a decade later. Oh, no. But that's a crazy gimmick with this, like... I guess this would have... It's done with a mirror. But we have this, like, upside down separate table. Also, we've got, like, multiple flippers here. Not just the main two. Music in this one leaves a little bit to be desired. I should have a look what good, like, archival kind of pinball games there are on PC now that I could use this monitor and turn it into portrait mode. The only thing I know that's an issue is with licensing and stuff. Where, you know, there's only so long they can sell the tables for. I think the only problem with this view is... This is like a... Yeah, I'll pause it to kind of show this. This is kind of like a human trick of the eye that because you've not got this like flat top-down angle and it's not because it can't show in 3D space, if you shoot this, you'll see kind of it will look like balls curve or the angles are kind of different. This is a weird pull and it's probably only going to mean anything if you're in the UK and you watch snooker on TV. It's very often, because snooker, when they're broadcasting it, this is the overhead view they'll use most of the time. Like, they'll cut to specific angles, but this is, when they go overhead, they use this view. They don't go exactly bird's eye view, they go an angle. And you'll notice that because of the perspective, sometimes when you see them take long shots, it tricks your brain that they're going to miss when they are on target. Oh. Also, this table looks like it's not, I don't know if there's a situation where you could lose the ball down the middle and not be able to recover. Like, stop it from falling. We'll see, though. There's probably some other, like, video game pinball I was playing when I was younger, but Pokemon Pinball was definitely the main one. I never had the sequel, unfortunately. I'd love to get a cartridge of that, but anything first-party Nintendo, Game Boy Advance, that starts to get pricey, and then you have to worry about reproduction cartridges and fakes and things like that. Okay. I don't think this is a table where you can press the flippers to cycle like things you have lit up. At least it doesn't look like it. And obviously, we have to mention it. The Microsoft, even though it actually wasn't made by Microsoft, it was actually a demo. But the space pinball game that used to be packaged in Windows, I think I played that for, I'm trying to think honestly, it's probably like hundreds of hours. Especially whenever I was at my grandparents, because they had a PC at a time when I didn't. Nice. Ah! I can't. Yeah, that's on me. Oh. Let's see if we can get back up there. Yeah, we don't have dot matrix on this. This is, I guess, predates dot matrix stuff. Though I think there are some dot matrix tables in here. Though obviously a lot of what tables can be in games like this is limited because not only is there the license for the table maker, a lot of times pinball machines were licensed on media properties as well. But yeah, in terms of the kind of like the wacky, bigger than real life tables, pinball games, also Metroid Prime Pinball, which I streamed once. I want to stream that game, but that game's hard. Alright, I want to try this one again. This one's really fun. But yeah, Game Boy Advance has a lot. There's a Pac-Man pinball game, there's a Muppets pinball game, the Pokemon one, a Mario one, a Sonic one, a House of the Dead pinball game, which I've not tried yet. And I think more than that even. Some that are just, you know, like not video game adaptations. Damn, we lost that ball really quick there. Okay, you can still lose the ball down the middle if you're unlucky. But yeah, maybe purists disagree, but I prefer tables where the only reason why you would lose a ball down the middle is because you didn't hit a paddle in time. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there is like an exact position, but it doesn't look like it. It looks like yes if you time it wrong. Because you are beholden to a certain amount of physics that you can't possibly predict. Alright. Let's see if we can get to the mirror table at some point. Okay. It's not the right angle for that. Okay. Really precise shot, I think, for this one. I haven't got any yet, but at some point I want to get some pinball games on PSP. Because, you know, that system was just a widescreen portable system, so a lot of the pinball games on there you would play them in portrait mode, or they would have the option to. And I think both this and the Williams collection were on PSP. There was also, and I'm surprised I never heard about it. There's an actual, like, first-party pinball game. I believe it was a download-only one, though. That was based on Nintendo properties around the time. Called, like, Pinball Heroes. Though, funny enough, it's actually got a PlayStation 4 remaster. So that's probably the version to play, because it lists that it has extras, like it has a rewind feature just built in. But maybe I should look up some reviews and see how it compares to the PSP version. Oh, there we go. Let's not fuck up this time. Ah! Spoke too soon. Oh, that sucks. If you fuck up there, you just get dumped out. I assume there's a mechanic for saving, for closing that exit, but I'd have to probably look through like the full instructions to find it. Ah, oh, okay, that one was my fault. Okay, that's a great table though.
Black hole. Ace high.
Ace high. The only thing that's a little annoying is that it doesn't matter too much. It'd be fun if there was a button you could press to kind of like look at the top marquee part, but there's not really anything on there that you need to see during gameplay. Oh. I didn't look what year this is. This looks old again, though. I imagine this is a 70s table, because it looks like entirely mechanical. Ah. That's weird. Like, you get points for the ball going down there. but you'll lose the ball if it goes down there. This reminds me, the Like a Dragon Yakuza spin-off, the first one, Judgment, actually has a pinball table you can play in it. And it's more this style. I actually didn't like it too much. It was okay. But because it was a made-up table, I'm pretty sure, but it was emulating this style. So it was quite simple, where it's just like, yeah, it's just the, you know, these bumpers. And that's about it, really. Dun, 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 dun. What? That's bad? Okay. Oh, 1957. Holy shit.
Ace high, 19.
I didn't even know pinball tables like this would have even existed back. That makes sense, though. Oh, how about a game of Lucky Hit? Or Pachinko? Yeah, it seems like if you're unlucky... Yeah, one of the holes in the middle there. You'll lose the ball. Yeah, I might be misunderstanding something about the tilt function, because most tables that let you tilt usually are like, oh, you're allowed to tilt a little bit, but if you tilt too much, then you'll lose it. Yeah, just keep doing this. There we go. No, no, go back up. There we go. No, wait. Oh, oh. I believe as well, I remember hearing about this. I haven't done any research, but I believe there is also a like homebrew emulation scene for pinball tables as well, where people have. So I think it mostly applies for pinball tables that would have had electronics in them. Because a lot of people who made pinball tables also did arcade stuff, there was some crossover. And you can find emulators that run the software, and then people have, on their own, like, remodeled the tables by getting, like, really high quality scans. Basically what like, a lot of the products that you can buy do, but obviously the tables that aren't on the market. And recreate them that way, but I've not actually looked into that. But if there are, you know, pinball tables where it's just, yeah, this is the only way you can play it, I'd be curious to check out what the options are. Yep. Alright, last go, and then we'll try a different table. Ding, ding, ding. That mechanic, I don't like that mechanic at all. Just the weird extra... The weird extra place you can lose.
Ace high. Genie.
Genie! Okay, so how old is this table?
1979. Considered by many.
Wide body table, okay. So, similar era to the highball one. Pop. Oh yeah, this wide boy. Damn! Damn, this boy's wide. Okay, this is a fun table already. You got like the multi-tiers. Okay. Yeah. I love these sounds though. Oh no. Man, I got like a decent bonus there in the end. Whoop. But nice analog control on the plunger as well. It's always nice. But yeah, I need to find some people who are connoisseurs of fantasy pinball video games and find out like, oh, what are some of the best like on different platforms. Devil Crush again is one I know of. And obviously there's the Pokemon Pinball games and Metroid Prime Pinball, which I'd love to own that, but getting like the full thing with all the, you know, like the rumble cart and all in packaging stuff, that's quite a lot. Also, this is a sad thing, so there were only ever 2 Pokemon Pinball games. I was really sad that that series never continued. The developers who made Metroid Prime Pinball actually did pitch a Pokemon Pinball game for DS. I believe it was going to be based on Diamond and Pearl. And I have to look it up. I think Liam Robertson made a video about it for Did You Know Gaming. So that's to look up all the info, because that's where I would have got it from. But I don't actually remember. I don't remember it ever got out of, like, pitching phase, but it was going to be really expansive. Like, a lot, like, more in the vein of what Metroid Prime Pinball was going for, but on an even bigger scale. It sounded really cool, and I think it was something where it wasn't necessarily they didn't like the idea of the studio, just timing and things fell apart. But I know there are some kind of like fake pinball games. Maybe fake's not the right word, but you know, fancy pinball games on PlayStation 1. I need to look into those. I know there are, shockingly, 2 Austin Powers pinball games on PlayStation 1. And I know there's a Power Rangers one that I believe is well regarded. But I think that's the only 3 I know. And again, trying to find a complete list is not easy. Sometimes, like, a lot of them do have pinball in the name, but that's not always the case. I think there's one we're going to play today that actually straight up does not have pinball in the name. So, and it's, you know, some sites don't even have it listed, so it must have been obscure. Okay. Oh man, look, okay, all the points we're getting. Okay, I think this is our last ball. Click. But yeah, I'd love to check out, because I hear modern pinball tables do nut stuff. I heard there was a Tron pinball table based on Tron Evolution that was really crazy. Oh, and I have to highlight the Android iOS game Pinout, which is a pinball game, but you're playing on, like, it's basically a pinball game turned into a side-scrolling platformer. Only instead of going, like, sideways, you're going up, where you've got, you know, it's just this table that just goes, you know, for miles, and you have to hit little bits to, you know, there's things to increase. It's like a timer based. That one's really fun. I've never completed it though, mainly because, you know, playing it on a touch screen where you're using your thumbs and touching the screen to do the flipper, it doesn't always feel great.
Genie.
I don't think they've ever released... No,
Central
actually, I
Park.
think I'm wrong. I think it
Genie.
is on a console.
Central Park.
I wonder what pinball games are on the Switch, actually, because the Switch would be a really good console for portable pinball, because you could, you know, put it on its side like that and just play with one of the Joy-Cons. You wouldn't even have to have the Joy-Con attached. You could just, you know, take it off. Right, Central Park. Central Park! 1966. Alright, more retro. So this is definitely like a retro-style collection, this one. More so than some of the others here. Like the Williams one I've messed with. Those are more modern tables than this. Most of the ones in here. Like a lot of ones with like dot matrix and a lot more advanced. Of course. I'm not sure why I have such an affinity for pinball though, despite my kind of like lack of real world experience. This is a weird table. Having the flippers like so far away from the middle, and then having these weird bumpers. Are they bumpers or are they just literal beads? Okay, yeah, they don't even bounce. They don't like push the bin back. They're just hard barriers. Maybe you can hit something that like closes the hole. Okay, this one I think I'll give like 2 tries because I think I'm going to game over pretty quick here, but we're not going to spend much time on this one. Okay, let me... Yeah, if you like push the analog stick once, you immediately tilt. I'm trying to figure out if you press it at like different speeds, does it tilt without... Oh, that's it. Yeah, you have to be delicate with the stick. If you push the stick too hard, then it puts the table into lock tilt. Okay, I kind of prefer it where virtual tables will give you a cup like, oh, you can tilt 1 or 2 times in a row, but if you do it too much too often, then the table freezes. Because in kind of the... when things are crazy and you need to like split second fix something with tilt, having to be that delicate with the stick is not easy. Yeah, this table's kind of rough. This is just, there's so many paths to your ball just to... Yep. It looks like you can close these barriers. I just don't know how yet. Looking at it though, there's all the numbers at the top here. You probably have to hit those combination of numbers, and that closes the lanes. Okay. That one... I don't... Maybe that's amazing for the time. That one's kind of stinky.
Central Park. Teed off.
Teed off. Oh, that's Qbert. There's a Qbert machine. I'm trying to figure out if the arcade machines are licensed or if they're like legally distinct. Like, oh, they evoke the same energy, but they're not licensed. I don't know. I just wanna... Let's see the check zone on my phone quick. There we go. Alright, teed off.
Teed off. 1993.
There we go.
Premiere was founded in 1984 by a former Gottlieb employee. When Premiere acquired...
Oh, okay, interesting.
Pinball assets, they continued
So this is a way later table now. 90s. Remember the 90s? Yeah. Oh, that's some classic sounding music. Oh, it's kind of like Caddyshack, but unlicensed. I've never seen the Caddyshack 1 or 2, though. But this... Isn't this the premise of Caddyshack? That they played golf? And John Good... Not John Goodman. Oh, I'm not gonna get his name right. Oh. He was in Cool Runnings. I know that. But I don't remember his name. But I believe he's in Caddyshack as well. Ah, oh, okay, I could have saved that. I just timed it wrong. But yeah, we've got loads of lanes, ramps. Oh. This seems like a cool table, but quite hard. Yeah, it's a shame this doesn't seem to have the, like, widescreen. Or if it does, it's not mentioned in the options, so I don't know how to enable it. Okay. I'm pretty sure these aren't analog. Even though, you know, the PlayStation 2 buttons are analog, I'm pretty sure these tables use just like, oh, you press it, it's just the one. Strength. Oh. You know, I think I could have rescued that there, but the timing on that's really strict. It's not as unfair as some of the other tables we've played. Oh. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Kind of lucky on that one. Okay, we're trying this one again. It didn't go for long, but this one seems a lot more... Seems pretty fun. I want to try and get into some of these really crazy ramps. Especially this one on the right. I don't know how you get into that. Okay. It'd be nice... I know some other pinball games do it. It'd be nice if you could pause and just... Or like when you're between lives, if you could just move the camera around and get like a really good close-up look at all the table. And I think there is a mode where you can do that, but it's not here. Or you have to unlock it maybe? Ah. Oh. Okay, extra ball at 6. Hey, we might actually earn an extra ball. Alright. Oh, that was a... another bad shot. Yeah, I think I could have recovered that, just the time in there is really... Probably because of the... From what I've messed with, because, you know, I'm not playing on CRT and I'm using the HDMI converter, upscaler, there's going to be some delay. like barely noticeable, but it's noticeable enough that I what game was it? There was a rhythm game. Amplitude, that was it. I tried to play Amplitude and I realized, oh, this is like, at least my big TV, it was basically unplayable. Because that game doesn't let you customize the, like, time, not the timing, but like figure out the desync for the audio. And rhythm games from this era had a lot more tighter timing windows. So yeah, if you had a... Oh, that probably would have been a time to try and tilt. But that's probably, if there is any, you know... Plus, I'm going through a splitter as well. Because I don't know. I have to do some sort of, like, video test to see if using a splitter gives me more or less delay than if I was using the HDMI out of my graphics card. But the reason why I have the splitter is I need it to capture PlayStation 3 and PlayStation 4 because they're like HD CP, which is it's a proprietary like HDMI thing that's supposed to stop people from capturing HDMI devices that are running like videos and streaming services or DVDs, Blu-rays, that kind of thing. And for some reason on PlayStation consoles and only PlayStation consoles, it's like too protective. And it will just not allow me to capture those consoles unless I send the video signal through a HDMI splitter first. Okay, that's a fun table, but it's hard. But that's one I would definitely come back to. Alright, I think we only have one more table here.
Victory! Big shot!
Yeah.
Victory!
But I think there are more tables to unlock in this. Okay, so late 80s this one. Oh, this is... What is up with this camera angle? Okay, well, I don't... Yeah, see, that camera angle's bad because you can't even see the sides. The problem with some of these cameras is they have trouble keeping up with the ball if it's moving too fast. Like there. Oh, okay, this is my kind of pinball table though. Okay. Why is the angle so horizontal in this one? I guess it's a really long table, so they couldn't keep all the lanes. But you can barely see this area. You can almost not see it. I think I have to play with this angle for this table. Weird. That's something maybe I should look into with modern pinball simulators, if they let you like get really specific and set. Oh, this is the exact angle I want the camera at. Oh. I know a lot of them will also let you access dip switches and do really advanced stuff, like set what the angle of descent for the table is. So if you want the table to lean more, you can. Yeah. Woo! Yeah, I'm a big fan of pinball tables with lots of rails. Just putting that out there. Nice. I wonder if you can change it, because they've simulated the audio here to make it sound like, oh, it's coming from the table. It's not just playing, which I don't mind. I'm not complaining about it, but I wonder if there is an option to change it so you can just get like raw audio. Yeah, this one's cool. Especially for the time as well, like having all these sound effects. All this, like, digitized car noises. Oh, okay, I think you can just about land back in the plunger there. The only thing that's weird is the plunger angle on this. It, like, does that. Just kind of hits a dead end. Alright, I want to give this one another try, though. So I think the high scores are all kind of preset ones. Also, yeah, this is the era where pinball tables started to go, instead of like points in the hundreds or in the thousands, they're just like, yeah, no, you're going to get millions of points. Which I kind of love. I love that about pinball, where it's just, in some cases, having the single digits or the tens is completely pointless. Oh, nice. Oh. Okay, we haven't quite done it. There actually is a full ramp up that way. Oh. Yeah, that one, that's a really rough one to hit. Really precise angle on that one. I think this might be my favorite table so far now. The sounds. The only bit I don't really like is why is the starter plunger angle so weird. I wonder if that was kind of the gimmick, though. Like, oh, we're... Oh, fucking... Yeah. Like, maybe there's, like, a really, really precise strength. Oh, nice. Where if you hit it, it will, hit like an early points bonus. Nice. I love the sound chip on this thing. It's kind of like halfway between an NES and a Mega Drive. So that's gonna be a long bygone era, isn't it? Video game systems with very specific sound chips. That can only generate like certain sounds. I don't know if Tiger Electronic style games still exist, but I think even nowadays they're like, nah, they're just gonna play audio files. Alright, we're at 1 million. Look at this, you could get... Literally, you could get 9 billion in this if you played long enough. Oh, yeah. I haven't actually mentioned Sonic Spinball. All the talk about video game fancy pinball, and I haven't mentioned Sonic Spinball. But anytime I've tried Sonic Spinball, I've never really got into it. Something about the physics and also kind of the weird manual control you have to do sometimes. Though I am always a big fan of any Sonic games where they have a level where you do pinball for a certain amount of time. I'm trying to think what my favorite one is of that. It might be the one in Sonic Heroes, but that's also probably the only level I remember from Sonic Heroes. Aside from, like, the opening level. Leave it to me! Got it! Leave it to me! Got it! Leave it to me! Here we go! Oh, okay. That's angled, like, all the way up, I guess. Haven't had a single multi-ball yet, even though we know some of these tables have multi-ball. But that audio is so crisp. That could be a snare in a song. I don't know why this table in particular I've lasted this long. Jinxed it. Knew it. Shouldn't have said anything. Hey, look at that. We actually got a high score. Let them know. Let them know. It's weird. I don't get quite how the credits work. 'Cause if you own the credit, it doesn't... It resets your score. Look. It's odd. I don't know why the credit system works like that. Okay, I think that was all the tables in this.
Victory.
Yeah.
Big shot.
There might be more you unlock, though. Excuse me. Because there was a... In the attract mode, they made it look like there were some tables that looked a bit different from these.
Big shot.
Okay, yeah, so we didn't... complete more table goals to unlock this option. Okay, so yeah, this you have to do table goals to unlock. So, you know, a ton of stuff to do in this one. But yeah, a bunch of really cool tables. How? Let's look at them again.
Black hole.
Black hole, that was one of the ones I liked. Especially that, like, mirrored display bit.
Genie.
Genie was pretty cool. Central Park I did not like a lot. And Teed Off and Victory are probably the two favorites here.
Victory. Big shot.
Alright. Okay. So, the reason I do this is, resetting my PlayStation 2 seems to kind of mess with the, upscaler. So I find doing the full, like, hold down the power button, then restart seems to not freak out as much. Okay. I'm not going through the effort to hide this every time I swap games. Like, whatever, I ain't doing nothing wrong. I'm running my backups, it's fine. Oh, hey, Minnie. I don't know if you can. I should have looked if you can set like custom folders, because I should have put all the pinball games into one folder. Alright. Okay, so we're gonna go down here. Here we go. Oh yeah, so we looked at that. Okay, I think we'll check Pinball Fun first, and then we'll check the Williams collection. So here is Pinball Fun. I definitely noticed with some of these pinball games that they must have been like budget, kind of like very obscure publishers, things like that. Like fucking D3. D3 was, yeah, like scuff, kind of. 505 Game Street. Yeah. Oh. Hanex. Okay. I know a way to fix that, but... Alright. So I don't know if this is the one... Okay, I believe this is the pinball game that in Japan is part of the Simple series. So this is going to be a very simple one. Alright. Simple series. Ha ha ha. Okay, so we've got 3 tables here. We've got Attack the Dragon, Love Songs, Idol, and Pinball, and Operation Thunderstorm. Okay. Attack the Dragon, a unique, uncharted world similar to that of fantasy RPG games, is the backdrop for this stage. The collection of each type of bonus is followed by a death duel with a powerful fire-breathing dragon, allowing for a medieval adventure feel to the stage. Okay, yeah, so this is a more of a fantasy style pinball game, I'm pretty sure.
Game start.
Oh, okay, so we have tilt functions. Yeah, this is a budget title for sure.
Ball save.
This one I messed with a little bit.
Ball save.
Ball saved. But I never really figured out like what the goal is. I remember doing that, like lights up letters for some reason.
Lost.
So, I think it was Firelight are the ones who worked on the Pinball Hall of Fame games. Like, definitely not that quality. I believe those are lanes, by the way. Up there, they're just really narrow. Like, I don't know how you would hit these. I'm loving this music, though. There we go. Hey! I reverse jinxed myself. And then jinxed myself again. Yeah, there's like stuff right at the top of the table that you can almost not see.
Ball save.
Oh, okay.
Ball
But for
save.
being this kind of fancy table, it's actually a really simple table, this one. Like, really not a lot actually you can interact with here. Yeah, like, look how precise that lane is. Yeah, there is stuff up there. There's like a mini Stonehenge thing, but it's almost off camera.
Game over.
Ah. We'll try this one more. Put the name in. Oh yeah, that was not great at all. Sure.
Game start.
Yeah, this one is like trillions you could get in this. The high score goes so high here. Okay, so I think there are maybe 3 kind of fantasy, like, non-simulation pinball games on PlayStation 2 then. Like, this is a system with, like, not hyperbole, over 4,000 games across, like, all regions. And it doesn't even... I think you could literally count all the pinball games on 2 hands. I don't actually know if there is... No, I don't think you can zoom you can't change the camera angle here. It's not the worst, but I just realized that there are words written in the middle there. It's sword, shield, armor. But it's actually really hard to even read them because it's so zoomed out. I mean, better than that than be way too zoomed in and kind of get the kind of dizzy camera where it keeps trying to pan up and down the table and catch up. Yeah, look how hard that is to hit. There we go. It's mostly by luck, though, that I'm hitting these. And yeah, some of these PlayStation 2 pinball games were early enough that they would have been on the CDs and not DVDs. Those are the blue bottoms PlayStation 2 games. Less common. I wouldn't say they're rare, but they are the more... Should have probably phrased that wrong. They're the less common ones. And the ones you kind of have to be more careful of, I think they're more prone to not working if they get scratched in DVDs. I need to look at it at some point because... Oh! Oh, shit. To be frank, the visuals of this game, this could have been on PlayStation 1. It wouldn't have run at a great frame rate. Oh, wow. Was that it, Dragon? Fucking pushover. Oh, we have the shield now. Hey, we got to see the dragon, though, so... Hey! What was that? Something just like flew past. What's about my shield? Did I lose the shield? Hey! It's like fantasy, but it's got all these kind of sci-fi sound effects as well. I guess they're supposed to be like magic sound effects, but they just sound sci-fi to me. Ah, multiple bonus. Nice. I guess you only get like one chance to go down those side lanes and save the ball. And then after that, it's just now you lost. Okay, I do like that whatever mission or progress you had in the table doesn't get lost when you lose the ball. I admit, even though there's pinball games I really like that do that, it's a pet peeve of mine. It's like, oh yeah, there's this big long mission you have to do. And then as soon as you lose the ball, it's like, yep, no, you keep your score, but your actual, like, progress resets. This one I would describe as kind of like a simplified... It's funny enough, it reminds me of the bonus tables in Pokemon Pinball Ruby Sapphire. Okay, that's our better score. I think we'll leave this one here and then try the next one. Hey, look at that. First place. Look at that progress. Sure, why not? I randomly brought an extra PlayStation 2 memory card off of eBay a while back, so we'll put the saves here. Plus, it came with a bunch of saves. I love that. You're not really going to get that anymore, but I love getting old memory cards with save files on them. Couldn't have just had a return to menu option, could you? The atmosphere and characters from the romance simulation game Love Songs? Your classmates and idol? I guess that's a simple series game. Have been utilized to create this stage. Collect enough bonuses to meet and learn about 8 lovely girls. The playful, interactive nature of this stage will have you enjoy it immensely. Wow, you better not let me down, description.
Game start.
Oh. Oh, nice. We've got, like, rainbow table here. Okay, I do like the aesthetic of this table, though. Do it again, do it again. Ah. I was hoping that was a loop there. But these tables are, like, quite simple. I'm sorry to keep saying that. Because it's fucking a simple series 2000 game. But outside of, like, some of the mechanics, like that dragon appearing, and honestly, the era this came out, there probably would have been ways to have done that mechanically. Like, these are not really tables you couldn't have done in real life outside of the design, like, outside of the table. Like, that's the main thing here, is that these tables aren't contained in a real object, so they've got, like, more going on outside of the geometry. But I assume this middle bit is going to be a screen with actions on it. That's definitely something you could have done with, like, mid-2000s tables. Like, hey, you had, you know, you fucking had dot matrix stuff earlier than this, so... that noise. Why does this keep happening? If I play tested this table, I would have said, like, hey, we need to rebalance the... We need to put something else down the side there. Because I'm not hitting anything. I'm not even using the tilt. Look. It's just... Alright, we're going to get the highest score in this game ever. I hope you have a couple of hours. Ah! Okay. Every so often it fixes... Oh, are we in it again? No, okay. Okay, so at some point you can go in these buildings or hit these panels. Okay, okay. I guess there's a bunch of stuff we have to activate, and that's what these panels in the middle are showing, where it says lighting, okay, monitoring, standby, that stuff, that's what that's counting? Yeah, we got the reverse version. Yeah. Ah. Interestingly, this table doesn't seem to have the side lanes where you can lose the ball. This, man, they made the table sound like so crazy, and oh, it does actually. Okay. Also, the ball just comes out of nowhere. I get a feeling when you actually complete the main goal here, kind of like with summoning the dragon for the last table, this this one does kick off. But fucking so far, like, this one is really boring. Like, it keeps doing this. You know, we're not getting a lot of points per panel. I don't know. What is that, 2,000? Yeah, it's like 1,000 each time. It hits each one. This one is quite unclear, though. I'm trying to figure out exactly what's causing what to happen. Like, why certain panels keep lighting up and not lighting up. But I don't really know. Yeah, this one's underwhelming. I don't think I'm gonna give this a second try once I run out of lives here. Also, that's weird. There's like an area back there where the ball just kind of clips through the background, it looks like to me. Oh, okay. This is actually quite a hard table to get, like, all the lights on at once. Which is what I'm trying... Oh, okay, there are extra lanes up there. But... yeah, so... You've got to have all these panels lit up at once. But when shit like that can happen... Having them on the side bumpers is quite unfair, in my opinion. And I think they can, after a while...
Game over.
Put themselves out. Yeah, we're not going to try that one again. We never got to see what the fucking middle screens actually do, but... we're not going to find out today. Give that to someone else out there who knows Love Songs. Who's a big Love Songs fan. To find out. Oh, hang on. My puppetry stuff keeps getting fucking caught on my chair. Admittedly, the leads are a bit too long, so there's way too much slack on them. And when I used to have these straps up here, for some reason it was restricting the movement of this. I don't know why. Okay, so we've got one more table here. Operation Thunderstorm. A tough, no-holds-barred location, a city ruin. What? Okay, a tough, comma, no-holds-barred location, -a, city in ruins. Buried deep within a pile of debris. Okay, a city in ruins. And also, there's a giant pile of debris. And then just one pile that is, burying the city. This post-apocalyptic battlefield has been realistically rendered to serve as the backdrop of Operation Thunderstorm. Collect enough bonuses to see the enemy bring out their final weapon. What is it for you to find out? Oh, what it is. Oh, yeah. Localization on this was not... Didn't have a lot of money, I bet. With prominent military colors and a harsh landscape. The tension of being on this battlefield will not go away unless the level is cleared. Oh, man. That's a fucking threat. If you don't finish this table, you'll have, like, trauma.
Game start.
Oh, man. They should not have claimed that the graphics here were realistic. Holy shit. It's supposed to be, like, a military ruin city, but this looks... This looks not that different from the fucking medieval fantasy table. Just the extra guns. Like, it actually looks closer to, say, like, fantasy steampunk. Oh, I wonder where you got the idea for that fucking riff game. Can it be a famous movie franchise set in space, huh? With laser swords. But that's a weird thing to do. Okay, so I guess the tables are supposed to be... Oh, okay, you can... I didn't realize that. This is the first table, the only table out of the 3 that actually has multiple sets of flippers. I don't know why it's so hard to hit the ball like anywhere except... Yeah, like trying to get the ball to go straight up is actually really hard. It only seems to want to go at these angles. Like, I haven't really commented on it, but the actual, like, physics, simulation, and the ball angling, it doesn't feel that... Like, yeah, that went up, but I don't know why. And why that goes sideways. It feels kind of random. And there is a weird kind of floatiness to how the ball moves on the table. Like, it slows down, but it also travels quite far. Man, this is a MIDI track and it doesn't even loop properly. Fucking your Imperial March, guys. Come on. There's definitely... The ramp physics are a little odd as well. Like, that I don't mind. If it's like, oh, these are turbo ramps, I'll take it. Yeah, it's almost like it's not based on where in the panel you hit it. It's based on the timing of when the ball hits the panel. The pedal, sorry. Is what dictates where your ball's gonna go.
Ball save.
Okay. I don't know why sometime... That's the first time the ball's actually got saved for going down there. Okay. For some reason, I can get into that lane, okay.
Ball save.
Oh, nice.
Ball save.
Ah. Well, at least they saved ball again. I don't know why, though. I don't know what I've activated, why the ball's saving. There's no, like... There's no light up showing when stuff counts as saved as not. That's a big complaint as well. Like, most pinball tables will label stuff better. Hey, look at that. Hey! We'll go the other way. I keep getting these fucking bombs.
Game over.
I can't get over the description was like, oh, you have to finish this table or you're gonna have nightmares. Okay, we're done with this this one. This game was it was a fun experience, but yeah, that's a really scuffed pinball game. Now, I did remember something. I should have prepared this earlier, but I'm gonna look up try and find an image of this now. Okay. Kids pinball machine. So I did have I don't want to call it a pinball machine. Is this it? Hang on, let me look up images first. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Hold on. Actually, no, that's not it. That's not the right table. No, it's not that one. Okay, it might be this one. No, I don't think it's this one. It didn't have yellow. Okay. I found a picture of this before. But it looks a little different than the one I remember having. Hmm. Yeah, it's not this one. This one actually looks pretty good compared to the one I had. This one's got like actual ramps and lanes on it. Okay, let me look back at the top here. Maybe it is this one with the yellow. No, no, it's not that one. Is this it? No, it's not this one. Okay, sorry. I really should have looked at this earlier. Okay, no, it's definitely not that. Okay. I actually did find the picture of this once when I was looking for it. But I can't find it now. Okay. In red. No, it's not that one. God, it was so simple looking. So I actually had like it wasn't a legit pinball machine, but it was one made for kids. And it was based on the Hulk. But I don't think it's any of the ones I'm finding here. So searching kids, let me try child. Because the size of it was not... Oh, that's not how you spell child. It's definitely not that one. Let me look at this picture quick. Okay, you know what? Let me capture a Chrome window so you guys can actually see what I'm looking up, because this is going to be terrible to watch. Okay, new window. There we go. Let me add it as a window capture. There we go. Perfect. Okay, just gonna bring you down. There we go. Okay. So there was a... Okay. Incredible Hulk Pinball. Now, a couple have come up in these search results. Two of them are going to stand out already. There's this one, which actually looks pretty good. This looks better than the one I had, though the plungers look kind of shit. But the fact it's even got actual lanes and stuff like that. £70 for that, though, seems like kind of a massive riff-off. And then, this one keeps coming up in searches. Which, this looks closer to the one I had, but it's not the one I had. The one I had actually had... It could stand. It had feet. See, it looked closer to this one. This is like the highest end one. But it didn't have any lanes, and it didn't have multiple flippers. And I did find a picture of it at some point. See, because these are like proper legit ones, most of these. Yeah, see, look, here's one that's fucking almost 10 grand. Yeah, owning an actual pinball machine is, crazy expensive. No, this one keeps coming up. Not this one, but that's kind of close. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it wasn't based on Hulk. Okay, let me try putting child in the search result. Like, this one was so basic that I'm pretty sure all the table had was like, it wasn't far off from this where it only had the side barriers and bumpers, but it had 5 of these, I remember. Something around 5 or 6, and they were clear colored. Let me try and search stand-in and take out the incredible part. Which, the fact I can't find it now is making me start to think, yeah, this one keeps coming up. Yeah, the same table keeps coming up. Okay, standing didn't help. Maybe if I search legs? Like, it was basic enough. No, that doesn't look right. God, is that the only No, there must be more pictures. No, this is like a better one. Okay, I'm starting to think that the one I had might have been off-brand. It was... Yeah, no. It was close to this, but it actually had legs. So it was like higher budget. It was closer to this one, just without these lanes. This one actually looks nice compared to the one that I used to have. And... yeah, that's the same one, I think. Wait, hang on. Hang on, I clicked on something, and then out the corner of my eye, I saw a different table, and I've lost it now. But yeah, it was like this size. So if you were over a certain age, you would have to kind of be on your knees to play it. This is it! This is it! I found it! Yes! This is fucking it. Holy shit, fucking $200 for a fucking pinball table that doesn't even have electronics in it. But yeah, I had this. I had this exact pinball table. And it's kind of laughable to call this a pinball table now. Because look, it only has... there's the plunger lane. There's these bumpers, and then the 2 pet panels. And you have to fucking... I think this... no, you know, there was some electronics in this. Super pinball. Holy shit. But there we go. Made in Spain. Oh, yeah, look, it did take batteries. Yep, this is the one I had. Oh, my God. Oh, this is... No, I will say, compared to... It might be bigger than some of the others we found. God, at least I've got this on video now. So I can reference back to it. This one looks better, though. Hang on. Ugh. Hang on, let's find an actually really good picture of this one. Here we go. Wow. Only choose size? That's not right. But yeah, this looks actually better than the one I had. Also, that's interesting. That's a US plug. But yeah, instead of taking batteries, it actually plugs in. It's got a lane. I think this might spin or something like that. You got proper bumpers on the side here. This is cool. This one's actually cool. This is the one if I knew existed, I wish I had. But I had old busted. I can't this bit though. This I don't remember turning on its own. I remember this being like manual, but I guess it could take batteries, so I think it did make sounds because there's speaker slots there. Okay. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad we got to look at that. I don't know. That must be a rare table. Hey, Clarice! Hey, did you see? Did you see my childhood pinball table? That I had? Quote, pinball table? It's like, in the most literal definition of the word. Yes, the Hulk one. The one I showed that had the, like, yellow score dial. That's the one I had as a kid. But, it must be, despite being, like, one of the more scuffed ones, it must have been rare that I had to search for that long. Well, that's the problem. When I search, there's, like, 3 or 4 types of these, like, child-made Hulk tables from around... It was probably around when one of the movies came out. It'd be really funny if I, like, try to remake that table for one of those, like, pinball emulators. Hey, it's a pinball table. It's the most literal definition of, like, it's a table because it actually came on legs and it uses a pinball and it has the, you know, the bumpers and that's it. But okay, so we're gonna look at some more kind of standard pinball games. I'm gonna look at these two next. I'm gonna hold off on doing the Williams collection because the Williams collection is a very substantial one. But we've just got Pinball by Player. It's listed as Play It Pinball here. Yes, Pokemon Game Boy Color. That's the main one I had. That game's awesome. I still have it. It's still got my save on it. I actually like it a little, even though I've since played the Game Boy Advance sequel. I actually like the original a bit more. I think the table design's a little better. All right, let's try Play It Pinball. I'm trying to think, how many games do we have left? I'll count them in a sec. We've got a decent chunk here, but I still think it's... Oh. Again, this is one of those, like, weird indie publishers. Alright. Okay, new game, low game, okay. Oh, hey, we got a lot more, base here. Go, Johnny, go! Go, Johnny, go! Okay, so we've got free game, challenge mode, and high score. We'll try challenge mode. See what that's about. Okay, so we have 2 tables here. Western Sheriff. Gunfighter is the theme of this pinball machine. A special feature of this table is the star formation of the bumpers. Losing a ball through the left and right out lanes is relatively easy. Opening the ball-saving lane gates is a crucial tactic in this game. Also, shooting for the center of the bumpers for bonus points is a vital factor for high score rewards. The other pinball that comes to mind is this weird promo video that I think that some SA people riffed on for Flintstones. Oh yeah, like a lot of pinball stuff would be licensed. Like there's an Elvira pinball station, there's a Twilight Zone one, I mentioned there's a Tron one, there's a Family Guy one, which yeah, but apparently it's actually an amazing table, the Family Guy one. I know there's a Star Trek one, there's tons of Star Trek ones. Alright, challenge 1, clear point. Oh, okay, so this is like a weird... Yeah, no, I know, something of... Yeah. Okay, so, but I don't... See, these look like these could be real tables, and there was a lot... A lot of the description made it sound like these were licensed. Oh, wow. Okay, this is what I wanted. Woo! Okay, that's tilt. Whoa! Okay, Astral. Maybe these are real tables then. This is actually pretty decent then, because even the Gottlieb one or whatever it was, you couldn't do that mid game. You could only do it from like the museum mode. But this is like a 60s, 50s, 60s style table for sure. Maybe 70s at a push. I think there is some divide there. Obviously, if you can't get a hold of real pinball machines, then machines that, you know, games that accurately emulate classic pinball games, and there are options for you out there, like modern options that are a lot more accurate. But I think like fantasy over the top pinball. Okay, I think because this is a PAL game. Okay. So yeah, the bottom's being cut off here because this is PAL, and PAL games seem to act kind of weird with my Yeah, we'll give one more go. But it seems to act kind of weird with my upscaler. If we ever get to the point where this stream somehow can get a decent option, yeah, I'm not feeling any controller vibration actually. Oh, aside from if I use the tilt, if I tilt the table, I felt a rumble earlier. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's nice. That's mapped to the right stick. Sorry, the left stick. So that's nice that we could kind of like manually zoom out. Which one? Sonic Spinball? The Mega Drive game, or one of the Game Boy Advance ones? Because there's a Sonic Pinball game on Game Boy Advance, which I need to try that one. Yeah, Spinball. Man, I should have queued up the Sonic Spinball options music for this stream. It is messed up, the music. Like, most of the music in that game is fine, but the option menu music is... something's wrong with it. Okay, I think that was actually enough to complete this challenge. But let's keep going. This is pinball playing music right here. So like, why are we getting this like love ballad track for playing pinball? Yeah, this is old school pinball, which is like not far removed from those like child pinball machines I was showing earlier. All right. Oh, I didn't get the clear point. Okay. Okay, let's check out the other one, Surfkin. Surfing is the main theme of this pinball machine. The main objective is to light up wave lamps numbered 1 through 8 and drop the ball in the center hole. From there, the ball is carried from wave to wave. If the ball passes through the pipeline, major points are rewarded. Okay. I hope there is more than 2 tables in this, though. It's kind of shocking, like, how little content some of these have. Maybe that's why pinball games were kind of uncommon. Because you either had to make it like a crazy budget title. Look, I love how zoomed out you can go. There we go. Or, you know, you had to do like the Pinball Hall of Fame collections. Okay, I wonder if these did come out NTSC, because I feel like the ball physics are a little too slow. It's all like 50s doo-wop songs. Do-do-do-do-wop. Do-wop, do-wop, do. Do-do. It's... I don't know what, I love it. Do-do-do-do. I want to listen to it. There's a Japanese artist that did like a doo-wop song called I Love You Okay. It's a great song. I want to cover it at some point. There's definitely a lot of pinball games from this era where they would have these kind of pin-up art for sure, yeah. Like, no wonder there was an Elvira pinball machine. Hey, shout outs, Elvira. Awesome lady. Oh, that saxophone. It's a MIDI saxophone, but still. That's what all this song is missing, is like doo-wop vocalists in the background. So here, Orchard might like to go to the show. Also kind of reminds me of Pink Floyd's The Wall, because it intentionally has like a doo-wop song. Oh, special one up, but I lost my ball. Ball 2. You know what? One of the Monkey Ball games must have had like a pinball game in it, surely. All the mini games they would put in that series, it feels like, yeah, surely you would have a pinball one. Ah, oh, unlucky. I don't know why The fucking square button just rotates the table. Like clockwise. I haven't figured out what... Oh, it's the D-pad for some reason. If you want like a side angle. It's like, what's up with all this love-making music in this game? Oh, really? It's these... Maybe it's regional names, though. Because look, if I go in here, right? Is Astro a real company? Yeah, I'll look at your link quick, hang on. It's definitely the top marquee is similar in style, but the table layout's entirely different. Oh yeah, this is Gottlieb. The earlier collection I played was based on Gottlieb stuff. But yeah, this is the Astro, it says here. That's fun, you can just look at that midway through. It could be something where someone who worked on that Gottlieb table worked on this. I'm not sure. Yep. What? Challenge next game. Save game. Yes. Look at this crazy screen for just saving the game. This is the best save load screen we've seen so far. I love you. Okay. Okay, when the stream ends, I'm listening to I Love You Okay again. Wow, this is taking a while on us. Expecting Chubby Check to come out. Okay. Okay, this might be a bad sign. This isn't saved yet. Because I'm running backups here, you always have to... There's the potential that you have to have certain game settings on to make sure the game will run properly. The weird thing is that I've noticed some games don't work with... So I have one memory card that's bigger than a normal PS2 memory card. PS2 memory cards, like this one here, were 8 megabytes. But I also have an unofficial 64 megabyte one. And now it does work with the majority of games. Some really early PlayStation 2 games kind of freak out if you use this memory card, where it'll take them, it'll stutter during the saving screen and like reading the card. So I made sure to have an official card in, so we didn't run into that today, but it looks like the game's just not actually working. Well, we looked at both the tables there, so it's probably just these games were so early that they were programmed in a way that they would only recognize the 8 megabyte cards, and then trying to read the data and free space on them probably like freaks the game out. Oh yeah, what game was it? Hulk Ultimate Destruction. Even though that's not that's actually a mid-generation game, that does not like it if you have that card in. Also, you can tell it's a third-party one because sometimes when it's been in for too long, the console doesn't read it immediately, and you have to like unplug it and put it back in and reset the console. It's not like it's overheating or anything, but it acts like that. It's weird. But I just reminded myself that I've got to copy the Hulk save off of this card. Okay. So if there are more pinball machines in this one, Yeah, we've done this one. If there are more than the 2 in this one, the problem is, it's got such a generic name and it's so obscure because it's under this Play It name. It's actually kind of hard to find information on it. And these are 2 that I think might have been PAL only as well. In this screen, if you see here where it says SLES, that's the model number for European games, whereas this is SLUS, that's America. And the Japanese one looks slightly different as well, but I'd have to look through my list to find it. But we're going to try Powershot Pinball now. Wonder if there's a way to fix on the card in? Maybe, but it's a minor issue. It's just like... yeah, I don't have a save file. Beyond this point, this game will be working with memory card slot 1. I've never... Such a... I like the way they refer to that. Yeah, that last game, there's probably some compatibility mode which I needed for it to save, maybe. That, or maybe it would have worked better with a virtual memory card, which this backup program lets me do. Liquid Games. Whoa. Wait, is that Meta Knight? That was Meta Knight's helmet. Okay. Is this like an actual intro for the game, or is this just someone's fucking company logo? Okay, this is probably the first, like, full-on FMV opening we've had for one of these games so far. So that's already... big plus. What a weird intro. The beginning of the intro was like, yeah, that's fun, crazy stuff. This feels like a... What? Remember, Liquid Games owned by some other company, Oxygen something. Okay. Let's check our options here. Okay, pretty basic. Yeah, this one looks like an older game kind of brought up. Yeah, Oxygen Interactive. This looks like an older game brought up to PlayStation 2. Okay, so we have six tables. This actually has a lot. We've got 6 tables here. Marble Madness is a more of a platformer game. But I definitely say the visuals here. Okay, I kind of... This is one... I did load up this one once. Yeah, this looks like it was a Dreamcast game. Okay, let's see. Is there a change camera button? No, there's tilt. Okay. Okay, I don't think we can change the camera on this one. Which is a shame, because this is a weird angle. What is up with that? Why is that there? I don't like these pinball games where they're just like, here's a fuck you lane. How fucking short is this music loop, though? Okay, there is a slight change. There's a second guitar that comes in. Well, that's getting in that one's kind of weird. Yeah, the camera for this is weird. It's such a bad angle for this. But all the buttons I've tried, I don't think you can change it. Oh, oh, I like it's called Space, but for some reason, like, the background art... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I can't believe I've done this. It's gonna come out on stream Monday, wasn't it? The background art is like a taxi in a city, but the table's set in fucking space. What's the point of that? Just a little hole to go in and then come out of. Oh. That looks like one where if you're really good with the tilt function, you could probably rack up a crazy high score there. Alright. Klaus says, Liquid/Oxygen went up for sale in 2009. The CEO brought all the assets IP, made a new company, and left the creditors with debt allegedly. Yeah. Surprise, you know, that's not actually that shocking and unheard of in the video game industry. Yeah, Liquid was for budget titles. Yeah. Like, this feels like this would have been kind of like a mid-budget game the generation before. The main thing obviously is just it runs at a better frame rate, because a lot of early to kind of just before the mid generation of PlayStation 2 games would it's called the Streets of New York, but the table's fucking set in space for some reason. Okay, let's see if we can actually unlock the second table. God, fuck this song though. This song is so... Fucking my stream music is not even as repetitive as this. I guess it's like just score based maybe? Because I can't actually see a goal. Unless your goal is to... Like, what would the goal be here? Yeah, don't go in there. God, you can go in there, but I don't know how you would. Maybe they expect you to go from the other end? Oh, that was on me. I just don't know why the tables are like flying through space. There we go. Okay, yeah, I guess that is the way you're meant to go in there. Oh no, you can go that way as well. Alright. So yeah, I guess this is kind of like a fantasy pinball game. Well, it's hard to say based on this table. Because admittedly, how many of these bumpers that you can only hit a certain amount of times and then they disappear, you could have done on a physical table at this era. Because you probably would have just made it so after a certain amount of hits, they like flatten out so the ball would run over them, kind of thing. It's mainly just the presentation that's fantasy. Yeah, I don't know if you can, like... Yeah, I'm actually trying to figure out what the goal of this table is. Like, how do you unlock the next... Well... How do you unlock the next table? I love they fucking make you have to watch the table spin around after you lose ball as well. Okay, I have realised that when you press the paddles, different bumpers come out at certain points. Yeah, see, this is annoying, this one, because there's so many tables in it, but you have to fucking unlock them all. And this is not a great starting table. The one that was in the, like, opening FMV actually looked good. I think it's called Powershot Pinball. I love the fucking song doesn't even loop. It fades in and out, even though it's... I think the song itself is also just a... It's a 1 minute loop made out of a, like, 5 second loop. Okay, that was on me there. See, the idea of adventure mode pinball game is right up my alley, like having a long progression. I'm like, oh yeah, you do all the goals on this table and move on to the next table. But I for the life of me can't figure out what the actual goal of this table is. Like, is it to get to a certain score point? Because I don't actually see any real objective. You know, like, oh, if you hit this lane this many times, this thing happens. Like, nothing like that. No, I would not expect to have found a guide on this. Like I said, trying to find a list... I said this at the start of the stream. Trying to find a list of all of the pinball games on PlayStation 2. Actually not easy because it's not well documented. Most of this was just... Hey, this site has ISOs on it. Are any of them got pinball in the name? And that's how I was finding out if they existed or not. This was also on PC. Oh, okay, interesting. Oh, we actually got a high score. I forgot to put my name in properly. Time mode. Okay. Okay, let's try time mode instead just to see if that's any different. But I can't even unlock the second table. Oh, this song again. Okay, so the difference just seems to be that we have a fucking play timer now. Why? I guess just how long can you last on the table? I don't think I've been this unclear of what the goal of a pinball table is. Outside, you know, outside of the score. But the only real function I figured out is you can light up some of these things by running over them. And when you press the flippers, some bumpers move up and some move down and some don't. But each lane either just gives you points or just sends your ball into fucking space. Space! Like, what does lighting up that red thing do? I don't know. My best guess is that to bring back that, like, middle bumper that was blocking the pin-out hole, you have to light up enough of the red fins or something. Oh, I can find out everyone hates it except for one dude who's childhood game. Yeah, that sounds right. Like, I don't know. I think the simple series pinball game we played, which I would say was not good either, was better than this. This looks like the graphics look better in this, but that had actual like decent, like semi-decent pinball tables with clear like indicators that there were objectives and you could like trigger things. Plus also way better music. Not this fucking... I have like one loop. Supposedly the back of the box is a great move of... Yeah, that's... That sounds like a decent back of the box quote. It's just this table. And for all I know, the other tables in this game are amazing. But as a first table, like this is really bad. Like, all I can guess is maybe you are supposed to just have all the bits lit up. And that's the objective. But if that's the objective, that's not easy. Oh. And I guess they're saying traditional style tables, not actual traditional tables. I don't think any of these would have been real tables or anything like that. Okay, you can kind of control the ball a bit higher up on the table by opening and closing bumpers. This makes me think that to know what the goal is in the tables, you would have had to have had the manual. Without the manual, I get the feeling you would be very lost. Also, I'm noticing some of the light up detection's weird. Where, like, sometimes it will run over one of these and it won't light up, and sometimes it will. Oh. And as I mentioned right at the start, pinball tables that intentionally have angles where you can't stop the ball from going down the middle are cheap. Like this feels like, okay, I've come up with a riff for a song, right? This is going to be like the hook. And then someone else said, ship it, that's the full song. That's what this feels like to me. Like, yeah, how are you supposed to light up that red one without also unlighting it? Because just being on the same panel, like you can yeah, see, look, you don't even have to completely come off of the panel to relight it or unlight it. Also, a lot of these, like, down ramps aren't smooth, so the ball, like, clatters while it goes down them instead of being smooth. I wonder if this was something where it was kind of like... Yes, I played the shit out of that. The Spaceball 3D. Which, it turns out, actually was not made by Microsoft. It was just they packaged it in. And it was actually part of a game that had tons more tables. Though, funny enough, I can't remember what system it's on. It might be like Game Boy Color or Game Boy Advance, but that table collection actually got a console release on on a handheld, I think. All right. If we didn't unlock anything, we're moving on. Wait. How does this high score work? I guess this is how quickly did you clear the table? Not how long you lasted, because the top score, I guess, is I cleared it in 30 minutes. Which, holy shit, that's a fucking long time. And the worst time on here is 6 hours and 53 minutes. Yep, factory's still locked. Yeah, island is the table they're showing here. What does continue do? Nope. 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 Goodbye. Hopefully there's cheat codes for that, but how the fuck would we find them? So it's weird. The simple 2000 series pinball game, I think, was like cheaper and made on way tighter of a budget. But it was not. It was actually better. Oh, max drive save. Okay. Well, if I ever do like a random follow-up, if there are some like PlayStation 2 pinball games I missed, I'll have to do that, because I actually can get max drive saves onto an actual memory card. I do know how to do that, because I've done that a couple of times now for like transferring saves over and getting 100 complete saves on PlayStation 2. I'm surprised you found even that. Like, hey, if anyone knows how you actually unlock like, or complete the tables. But yeah, Pinball Fun here, which is a localized version of it's, I forget the exact name. It's a completely different name, but it was part of like the Simple 2000 series or something like that. Was a better game than Powershot Pinball. Play It Pinball, I think, might have more than 2 tables as well, based on what the challenge mode looked like. But it like broke when I tried to save. So we might come back if I can figure out how to progress, or if I can find videos showing that there's got more tables in it. I'm trying to remember. I really should have made like a folder. There is a way you can make custom folders, and I should have put all the pinball games together, because I have a lot on here. These are like random things I've tried, or things that are potential stream ideas, so that's why this is quite a random but big list. Okay, here's our next one. Ultimate Pinball. Because I've got the PlayStation 2 homebrewed, it's not too bad. You do have to use a program to convert the format, because a lot of those uploads were made for specific older, like, third-party memory card exporters. So if you want to get it into like actual standard format, you have to kind of do some work. But you convert it, and then I just have a file manager thing, and the file manager thing literally lets you copy them in memory card format. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, whoa. It's kind of funny, because like pinball tables, making an amazing pinball table is hard, but I think making one that was just okay. Okay, these I'm pretty sure are licensed tables. Let's just double check the options here. Okay. Yeah, right flipper. Magno save. I don't know what Magno save is. Okay, so we've got nudges on the D-pad. And Magno save. Okay. Graphics. Oh, hey, this is actually... Look at that. Solid transparent. Okay. Nudge scrolling 4-way. Table view low, medium, high. Weird. I wonder if this you can't change the camera during gameplay. Let's see. No, I don't think I meant to change options, so don't worry about it. Okay, so we've got 3 table here. We've got Big Race USA, Fantastic Journey, and Time Shock. Time Shock. This one's weird. I think technically this game has like 4 executables on the disc. That multicolor thing is I think that's to do with how Open PS2 works. Can you? I didn't see that option, but I'll take your word for it. Okay. Here we are. Oh, you know what? This is pre-rendered, I think. I think the table here is pre-rendered. So that's why you can't change the camera angle mid. Okay, I still don't know what Magno save does, though. To play over internet, the player has to create a user profile in the Pro-Pinball online clubhouse first. Wait, you sure that's the right game? Okay. Don't move. Oh, the ball's really fast in this. Okay. I'll look in the options again. Maybe it's not in this version. Maybe I have like the PAL version and it's only online in NTSC or something weird like that. Which does happen, unfortunately, with a couple of PS2 games. Resident Evil Outbreak File 1 is the one I always think of, where for some reason the network option was entirely removed from the PAL version for some fucking reason. Like, I understand if you weren't able to play with Japan and US players, but surely they could have allowed the online to work for PAL play. I don't get it. I can't remember if the sequel fixed that though. I think the second one might have had online. Game over. It's interesting they went for pre-rendered though graphics for this. Like pre-rendered the table. I'm gonna give this one another go. Like that's based on what I've seen. This is how PlayStation 1 pinball games were made. Cookie, lottery.
That's okay.
Go to Chicago for extra fun. Okay. Oh. Ah. Okay, hang on. I'm reading what you're saying, but that sounds like PC. Because it mentions you could start the program. Open the menu with escape. Yeah. That's interesting. You could change difficulty somehow. Also, I like you can open the operator fin. I don't know why we get that little, like, breakbeat bit. I don't mind it, though. It's cool. Oh, okay. We do have upper table flippers as well here. Maybe... I can't think of a PlayStation 2 game that had online where it also needed PlayStation... It needed PC. Outside of, like, oh... Here's a code and you can put it in on the website and it will save your score kind of thing. Okay, I'm curious if we can change the angle here because the screen kind of covers some of the higher parts of the table, which is a little annoying. It's a pretty good table, though. But yeah, it's interesting they went for pre-rendered. Because that means, yeah, you can't move the camera. Oh! Ah. I think this is the final ball. Taxi!
Take your pick. Most excellent.
Thank you, Ted Theodore Logan. Oh, multi-ball! Finally, we haven't actually seen multi-ball on stream today yet. This is the first one. Like, that kind of shows you a sign of, like, how... Granted, the Gottlieb, or whatever it's called, collection, that did have multi-ball, I just never activated it. But most of those other tables did not seem to have multi-ball in them. But multi-ball is like always so chaotic though. I feel like you're just kind of doing that. It's a little easier to manage once you have two balls. Okay, there we go. Ah. Might be just US only? Yeah, I don't know. I guess I couldn't find a backup for the US one to test with this. Oh. I'm not sure how that match works there. I played some other one where you could match the number and get like a free ball. Alright. Table setup. Oh wow, you can actually change. So I was talking about this earlier about more modern games. So you could change the condition, the slope angle, flipper power. And then, look, we've even got fucking dip switches. Alright. Yeah. I'll look again in the menu. But I'm not even seeing that clubhouse option. So yeah, either that was only in the US version, or this was also on PC. Still don't know what Magno Save does. That might just be for a specific machine. Plus, the fact this is it labels this as graphics here. Okay, so I'm gonna try and change the table views. and see if that... Okay, don't need to worry about that. Alright, let's check out Fantastic Journey here. Pretty colors. Might have been a later thing. Again, there are a couple of games that were... The online was only in certain versions and other weird shit like that. So if it was in PS2 but only PAL... Yeah, I guess this just gives you a... You know, I should pick the first table again to see how it looks different, changing the angle. I wonder if it's just, yeah, they rendered the tables at like 3 different angles. Another Cunning Development. Empire Interactive. Yeah, so I think these are licensed tables. Oh, oh, we were lucky there. Ah.
Please.
Oh, nice. Ball save, though. Ah. Man, I'm pretty sure that sound effect is in Spaceball 3D, the Microsoft pre-installed pinball game. It's probably... Oh, wow. It's probably from like a sound library, but I swear that exact sound effect is in that game.
Double play field.
Oh, double playfield. This sounds like a weird sound alike of the fucking Quantum Leap theme. It's got like the da, 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 kind of sound. Oh. I keep going in that specific hole for some reason. Oh. Ah. I can understand on PlayStation 1 using pre-rendered for pinball because that lets you run the game at like a really good frame rate because all you're rendering 3D wise is you know, the ball and the paddles. And if you're smart enough, like, you know, you don't have any other, too many other 3D elements. And that way you could have rendered like a very minimal screen. And I think that is how most pinball games on PlayStation 1 worked.
Game over.
Okay, we'll check out the third table. But I also want to... God, this menu also for some reason runs at like a really low frame rate for some reason. And then... What? That bit's so loud. And then I'll try and figure out if how the camera angle's different on the first table, and we'll pick like the high angle as well. Do you think there has to be an epilepsy warning for the flashing colors there? Because they're not very quick. And I feel like if Open PS2 loader, if that caused epilepsy, they wouldn't be like, they probably would not have the console do that. I think that's open. It's either OpenPS2 causing it, or it's my upscaler. Whoa. Time shot. Alright, alright. We'll mention it in the VOD. I gotta figure out what the... Oh! We went in. No! What's this music for? Like, really weird, interesting choices for some of the music in this. Not quite as good as that, like, doo-wop love ballad stuff we had earlier, but... Okay, I think this table might be harder than the others. It feels like the lane angles are a lot more precise than the others. These are definitely more modern tables. This is probably the most modern, like, real tables we've seen, though. Especially looking at, like, the audio and the dot matrix display. This is, like, late 90s style, it feels like.
Video mode.
Video mode. Collect awards and avoid mines. Hey! Oh, this is awesome. It's kind of... Might want to change the settings, though, because it's really dark, the dot matrix display here. There's enough options that I probably could change it if I needed to. Yeah, that's dark. Here's the thing, I'm playing on this other TV that's not dark like my main one now.
Game over.
And it was really hard to see on there. So I think that's just the settings. I might have accidentally changed the dot metric settings. Weird, this one just has a different menu than the others. Okay. So I want to see what this looks like with the different angles. It is annoying that you can only change the angle from the main menu. I'll look at the dot matrix options again and see if we can make it brighter when I do the high angle. Yeah, it is just they rendered these tables like 3 times at different camera angles. Straight up. Okay, let me swap it once more. And then we actually we're more than halfway through. I've kind of left 2 specifically for the end because they're more substantial tables. Okay, let's just leave it on permanent solid and then we'll try high angle. I wonder what the difficulties change exactly. Like, I guess maybe it makes more like kill lanes safer, or it makes the ball saver last longer. That's very typical. Having that, like, many arcade, like for an arcade machine, if you've ever messed with the service menu in an arcade machine, a lot of the time they'll have that many difficulty options for some reason. I guess because it's arcade operators wanted like as much control as possible. Though sometimes it's like it's so hard to tell what's actually being affected by doing that. Oh yeah, they did. They just rendered the tables like 3 times. It's still weird to me that none of these games have a widescreen mode, so you could potentially play with a portrait monitor. Let's try it. There we go.
Taxi.
What does this change exactly?
Taxi! Ball saved.
Ball saved.
Take me to the gym.
Ah, okay, so that's kind of the problem with setting the dot matrix to permanent, is it covers up stuff. This is where a widescreen option would have helped to put the dot matrix stuff to the side. It's weird you can change the difficulty midway, so maybe the difficulty affects like the ball physics. You know, I have a theory, but I want to try it more. Okay. What does custom do?
Ball saved.
Even though it's quite zoomed out, I do think this is better angle for just lining up shots.
Heck monster.
Okay, I'm going to try setting it to extra hard and see. But maybe the difficulty changes don't apply until... Hey! Nice. Okay, I got an engine upgrade. Okay, so I had an earlier theory that the difficulty level was like a kind of an auto assist aim with certain shots. Like, oh, if you put it on easy, you don't have to be as precise to hit lanes. But I don't think that's the case. So I actually don't know what that changes. Unless it just hasn't changed because I haven't restarted. Oh, shoot, moving shot. That, or it affects the difficulty of the dot matrix stuff, because that's all digital, maybe. But if there's a custom mode, how do you set the difficulty for it?
Stunt Speedway Challenge.
Oh, Stunt Speedway Challenge. Alright. You know what? I think the only thing it's done maybe is like affect the speed of the ball.
That's no charger.
Like No, I don't know what it does, actually. The only way to figure it out is to figure out how you set the option in custom.
Monster truck is smarter than you.
There are absolutely sound effects in this collection that were in the Spaceball 3D. Press triangle to buy an extra ball. Oh, sure. I guess it's because I was doing well, I earned a credit. One of the earlier games, you could earn credits, but it just restarted the table. It was weird. It did not work how you would think.
Ball safe. Combo.
You know what? I wonder if the people who made that Space 3D thing worked on this.
Man, what do you want?
Considering it has similar sound effects in the like pre-rendered table style. Let's see. Okay, I got a spoiler.
Hey, taxi.
I hate lines.
Shoot ramps, then taxi to throw grenade. What?
Hey, speed it up at the front there. I knew there was something you had to go with that.
Something about grenades, apparently.
Nice work.
Alright. Boom.
Game over.
Yeah, I think that probably has to match the last 2 digits. Okay, okay. All I can think of maybe is that the difficulty level is tied to that stuff. Feature, high score adjustments, standard adjustments, language, balls per game, maximum extra balls. Oh. Okay, so Ultimate Pro is a compilation of 3 games. Those aren't like different modes. Well, I mean, it's 3 different tables, and it does like load them like they're... But there's loads of stuff in here. Tilt warnings, Euro score format. Yeah, okay. It definitely felt like it was on PC. Man, that was on everything though. Okay, if it was on Dreamcast, then yeah, that kind of explains why it's got pre-rendered visuals. Okay. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so each table was released separately. That's a pretty decent collection, though. You could definitely do way worse for the time. Comparably, that was on the higher end. I still think I know which games on here are the best ones, though. I do want to retry that Play It one, though, at some point. Okay, so... yeah, Play It Pinball, I want to double check and see if there are more tables. Okay, so now we're going to check out Pinball Hall of Fame, the Williams collection. This was a way later game, by the way. You'll see at the start up here the copyright date on this. I think it was 2007 on this one. I notice it says that, but I have an analog controller in, so I think that's just related to the running back up here. Farlight, I think, are still going. I think they specialize in doing pinball stuff. I think that Farsight, yeah. I think they work on pinball stuff now. Oh, nice. Pro-Pinball Ultra was the original devs Kickstarter to remake Pro-Pinball Time Shock, and it was released in 2015. That's really cool then, yeah. Yeah! But I'm pretty sure Farsight have worked on a bunch of, like, emulated real pinball machines. Okay. Yeah, 2007 this one was. Okay, so let's look for our options here. Cool. Pretty basic. Controls. Okay, circle, square switch, camera, triangle turns off hard. Flippers here, nudge is there, plunge is there. Alright. And then we've got a couple of different options. But we have to unlock stuff first. So this is way more expansive as a collection as well compared to the first one. There are like way more tables. There's also an upstairs area. I wish you could slow down the camera though. Also, there's like people playing pinball tables that... Yeah. The first collection had something like this as well. But this one's like even more in-depth. And we've got more table goals now, whereas the first one, the Gottlieb or whatever collection, only had like one goal per table. So activate multi-ball, activate carry passengers, earn the jackpot, advance the bonus multiplier to ×5. Unlockable options. Oh, cool. Okay.
Hope you have enough to cover the fare, because you're about to take a wild
Okay, so that's like full explanation stuff. That's the same as before. Fly for a okay, what did that say? They didn't give me a chance to read that. It's not current product offerings. Okay. So this is like the original arcade flyer this would have had. So this is 9088, this one. Hey! First try as well. Okay, so we can actually use the plungers to change some of the pins that are lit up. So yeah, so this game actually has a more dynamic camera system. Which, honestly, I think is the best of the dynamic camera systems we've seen today. And we've got like pretty good quality textures. Like the only thing actually holding this back is the resolution of the PlayStation 2. But it still looks really, they're probably running this as high as the PlayStation 2 can run. Maybe if this collection is available on Xbox, the original Xbox, it might look better there, because that could run at, there aren't many games, but a couple of original Xbox games could run at 720p. And also, hacking, you can make it run higher, but I'm talking about just like base release games. Plus, if this came out in 2007, this makes me think this might have come out on, like, Xbox 360 and... maybe, PlayStation 3 as well. Because, yeah, when we played the earlier game that these devs made, the other collection... Hey, we activate my ball. The dynamic camera that would pan up and down the table kind of had trouble keeping up with the ball sometimes. It was weird. It was like, yeah, if the ball was going too fast, it wouldn't follow. Oh, mystery score. Ah. Okay, 70. Whoa! Haha. Look at that. So this is, Pinball Hall of Fame, the Williams collection. Williams is an old school arcade operator that eventually became Midway. But before they were Midway, they went by Williams. And I think there was some, like, merging that happened as well. I noticed with this one, you actually earn credits, but I don't know what you use the credits for. Oh. Look at this table. Enter the lair of Gorgar if you dare. The snake pit holds your ball captive while Gorgar's voice thunders. Me got you, but enter the pit when 50 is in. Gorgar is the victim. Wow. Wait, 3DS? I guess it got like a re-release, because 3DS would have been years after this. When it comes to pinball profits, Gorgar speaks of monster earnings. Yeah, I knew this was on PSP. Wii, PS2, PS3. On PSP, it's nice actually because you can play it in portrait mode. Oh, okay, so it got like a re-release later on. If it's on PS3 though, I'll have to try and get hold of that copy. It makes sense to do it on those systems as well because you can tell that the texture quality is good enough that it... Yeah. Plus there are like more modern pinball simulators that have Williams stuff in them, I'm pretty sure. I'm guessing the credits must be for something specific, because all these tables so far have been like, oh, they're free to use, you don't need a credit. Oh. That's quick. Okay, so this one, you can't use the flippers to change those fins lit up the top. If you want to see how this plays with Wii Nunchunk, I'm pretty sure it does not have motion controls. I would be shocked if these developers did that. Like, their goal is very accurate preservation. Hey, I've done 2 goals. Yeah, it uses the trigger button on the Wiimote and the nunchuck. Yeah. Oh, but it can be... Oh, interesting. So they did put motion for the nudging. That's interesting, but I bet using... you could probably choose to do it with the analog stick instead, and that's probably more accurate. That's a fun gimmick, though. But yeah, the PSP version, you can play it with the, like, holding the PSP upright like this, and have like a full top-down view of the table. I don't know if any of the other versions have the option to like play in landscape mode. I guess if you were going to put motion into the Wii version in any way, that's the best way to do it. One. I'm going to try this one again because we lost very quick here. But I did do a bunch of goals, though. Yeah, I'm getting all these credits, but I don't know what you do with the credits. It must be for a specific challenge mode. Okay. So these are the full view cams. And then the smart cam. This smart cam is the best smart camera we've had, though. Like, I actually don't mind playing it in this view. And there's multiple smart cameras as well. So you can pick not only the smart cam, but like what the general like angle the smart camera is as well. I like this is like a horror table as well, that heartbeat. Ah. Lovely. Nice. I'm guessing maybe you spend the credits.
Backed by popular request, here's
Alright.
Nelson Everhart with Depeche.
Let's try this one out. Oh, this one does require credits. Okay. So that's how the progression works. Different tables have... Some are free to play and then some are... Oh, this table looks crazy. This is... Good start, good start. Yeah, we're starting to get into the... Wow, that was quick. I guess that's how they make sure to dole out a decent amount of credits that... That, some of the goals are really easy and then some like, would take you like quite a while to get. That's cool. I like this music. It's just like a synth with a fade, like cut off fill, like knob going up and down. I'm curious if you're looking stuff up, Clarice. Do the later versions have any extra tables? Or is it just the same content, basically? Just love all these, like, techno noises. Because at the very least, if I was, like, swapping to... You know, spent that long going from PS2 to PS3 and 3DS, I would have tried to have, like, added more tables. Nice. That one's fun, but hitting some of the lanes on that one is a little tricky. Oh, okay, so you buy free play if you have 100 credits. Okay. I do like we've got a little bit of progression, though. Alright, we'll check out the upstairs in a bit. Okay, so this is 9090, this one. Okay, so this one's a free table. Oh, okay. We didn't lose the ball there. Okay, that one we did lose. Oh, this table actually might have a bit of a warning on it. These tables seem to be a bit more flashy than some of the other ones we've played. Oh no! Just got moldy ball and I lost it immediately. I do like this song. They might be unlocking? Okay. Well, I guess if there were extras in the later versions, like Wikipedia would say, like, oh, these tables are exclusive to this version or something like that, so it's cool. You know what, because the PS3 had 6-axis, I wonder if that version also has motion for the tilt stuff. Not that it would be good. Okay, this one I'm going to try again, because that did not last very long at all. Oh, thank you. This is a crazy looking table, but I'm actually doing a really bad job of actually getting anything on it. There we go. I should change. I prefer this angle. I just noticed there's like an extra plunger on the other side. That's a fun game. Oh. Okay, so I guess you can unlock that extra plunger at some point. See, look, this one... Oh. Don't tilt the table. Oh, nice. Oh, that's funny. Make you think the ball's stuck. I guess that's the idea of, like, the fun house. It's supposed to be intentionally weird. The only thing that's missing, maybe it's in, like, one of the other modes, is in the other game that was a different license of tables. They had, like, a history thing where you could, like, learn about the making of the table. Okay, but so far, these are all banner tables.
I'm not happy with you now.
I'm not happy with you now. Stuff like this, though, is why, unfortunately, like, real pinball tables are quite hard to maintain, because they have all these crazy mechanical electronic parts, and, you know, people would be rough with tables and knock them around and shit. It's probably why I've, like, so rarely seen...
You asked for it. Here it comes.
Okay, so this is 86, this one. Oh wow, we have like separate plunger cam as well. I wish there was a quick restart sometimes, though. Like, when you start and you immediately lose a ball. Oh. Attendant! Attendant, help me! I'm bad at pinball! Oh, oh. Shake the table, shake it. Okay, this one I'm trying again because I barely played it. Oh, cool. Okay, so you can like get back in the spiral. Okay, we've only had one table so far that's had multiple flippers, I think, which I'm always a fan of in pinball tables. Kind of gives that element of like, oh, you're playing multiple machines at once kind of thing, like it's tiered. Oh! Something happened. Ah, what? Something did not act how I think it was supposed to there. Something weird happened there. This feels like it might have been like a slightly earlier machine than the other ones we played. Not as retro as some that were in the Gottlieb collection. One of those was from the 50s. The Gottlieb one... Oh. We opened the visor and then lost the ball. The Gottlieb one definitely seems to be more for, oh, I'm a fan of the, like, older pinball style. Because most of the tables were all, like, 50s, 60s, 70s. Let's have a look at some more tables.
Pinbox. Whirlwind.
Oh, looks like rain.
There we go. We've got music with this one as well.
The storm is coming. Return to your homes.
Oh, this one's really wacky. Okay. Williams definitely feel like they were more experimental with their pinball machines for sure. Like, yeah, we're just gonna put fucking whatever. Like you mentioned earlier when you were asking about, like, oh, do people who like real pinball like the simulation stuff? And I think it's just in terms of preservation is why that stuff's good for them. Because, you know, like, these tables can cost like thousands to tens of thousands to own, and then there's the upkeep and parts that aren't in manufacture anymore. That did not last long, this one. We'll give this one a second go. I have actually been going for a while.
Oh, looks like rain.
But we've got two more to look at. Now, granted, one of the games I want to look at is a substantial enough game that I think I might want to do like a full playthrough of. And maybe the other one as well. It depends on how long it is. We have two. The last two are like the weird special ones I left at the end. Yeah, I guess you could play some of these. Yeah, like I said, in the other collection, there was a table from the 50s in it. It was like 55. What's the copyright on that on the table? It's called Central Park, I think. This one seems cool, but I don't know why it's so easy to lose a ball in this one. It's crazy table. It's like kind of hard sometimes to keep track of where the ball is up here. If you're just like you want to see, look at here, just like the weirdest like lights and design on the table. This is one of them. It's like, yeah, we're just gonna put like a weird spinners.
Now get out!
All clear.
Oh, nice. I actually kept that ball. I got it to the like safe zone. Okay, they're actually doing okay now. Oh.
The storm is coming. Return to your homes.
Look at him go. I love the spinners. Five sellers visited. Okay. Nice. I need to find some recommendations for just, if you want to get like really good kind of emulation of some of the like the rare tables. Like I really want to try the Tron Legacy. Was the sequel Tron Legacy? I think that's what it was. I like we've got an upstairs area as well. Firepower. Okay, so this is 9080. So I think this is the oldest table we've played so far, maybe. Or one of. I like they're like, hey, we're gonna let you know it's Williams. We're gonna put our fucking logo all over this one. Oh, I think I missed time now. I think I could have saved that. I just did it at the wrong time. Wait, why are we doing so good right now? Yeah, more simple table, but still pretty good one. God, the design down here though is I'm sorry, it looks like fucking clown vomit pixel art. I don't know what it's supposed to be. It's weird. But yeah, unlike some of those other ones we've played today, like if you want to look them up, there are full instructions that tell you, and their voice as well, like how to activate everything and what the, like what lanes do, and when you activate certain things, like what you're trying to get out of it as well. Ah. The thing is, I never really know how to save stuff with tilt, so I don't really use it. Okay, I think there's like 2 or 3 more tables up here. Yeah, okay. Okay, Black Knight is the other one. Saying they don't have Black Knight 2000 on here, because Black Knight 2000 seems to be like the more kind of well-regarded table. Also, it has like this amazing like power, this 80s like power metal song. Oh, that was quick. Oh, we do have upstairs plungers though. Sorry, paddles. So I'm already a fan of that. Oh! Hey, nice. Store the ball up there. Nice. Ah, not nice. Oh. Okay. I think just for the sake of time, I'm not gonna spend too much time on this one. I love that digitized voice though.
Black Knight. You need it, you want it, you can't live without it. Here it comes. Jeremy Fannin. Whirlwind. Flipper Frenzy.
Oh, Flipper Frenzy.
Beat the minimum
Okay.
score for each table to continue to the next table. The higher your score, the more challenge points you earn, and the higher your ranking will be.
Oh, okay. Okay, so that's what that is. I guess we unlock... Okay, so we haven't unlocked the slideshow yet. And the tournament is like a actual multiplayer mode. How do I make sure my credits are saved? I guess I just have to pray and I've got them all. But yeah, that's a great collection. And it's available on a ton of platforms as well. That's the cool thing. But I think there are some other more recent pinball simulators that have some of these games. But I'm sure you could pick up the PS2 copy of this for pretty cheap nowadays. Or even PS3. Okay, so we've got 2 more games now. This first one, I would have thought would have been like more well known when you see what it is, but I only found out about it because it was listed on a site that said, oh, like this is one of the ISOs that came out on this console. So we'll see. All right. Here we go. Akira Psycho Ball. And also, I don't know if this came out in all regions. This is another one where it might be PAL only. Leave me alone! Ah! Ah! Oh, sorry. Had a moment there.
Ceramic rotor drives on each wheel. Let's
Oh.
see, and these
Oh.
are...
DMCA. It's kind of funny because you would have thought Akira would have gotten like a full video game at some point, like an action adventure game. But I don't think it ever did. But it got a fucking pinball game. Okay. Okay, I think I'm gonna go for this option instead of like using difficulty, using normal hard, vibration, also, yeah, we'll put that on. There's the just here's some random stills from the the movie. Here's the bar. I do have a version of this on DVD, but I think it's got like one of the really early cheesy dubs where despite like the violence, no one like everyone says like PG cuss words. Okay. Nice. We've actually got an actual in-game manual. That's cool for the time. Alright. Battlefield objectives. Okay. Players battle against each other or versus the CPU. Whenever your opponent loses the ball, you score a point. The winner is the player who reaches the maximum number of points. Or has the highest point total when time is up. Aim for ramps which lead to your opponent's out lanes. Also, by shooting through your offensive hull, you can aim directly at your opponent's out hull. This is an 18+ stream. Just letting you know right now. How to attack. After hitting all 5 drop targets, 4 and 5, the jackpot mode starts. If your opponent loses the ball during the patch, you get triple points. Alright. How to attack. When the ball is held... Oh, okay. This I didn't know, because I had messed with this one. When the ball is held with the flipper, the ball will start discharging electricity, and when shot, it will have great power. The power level depends on how long the ball is held, but holding too long will cause the flipper to freeze. Okay. When the ball is coming through the out lanes, you can defend with a plunger on your side. Okay. Also, you can defend by shaking your side of the table. Okay, so that's like tilt stuff. When you shoot the ball through the out lane, the return lane and lights, ball saver is activated. Okay. Okay, changing the stages. Here you face 9 stages. Conquer each stage by meeting the unique challenge on each. The upper 3 fields are background stages and lower 3 fields represent characters. Okay, so I think I've seen this where it's the levels can come apart and come together so they can like mix and match. Yeah, choose one in the lower field. When you knock down yeah. So there's a lot going on here. Selectable, okay, yeah. The Akira story starts at Neo Tokyo and goes to the laboratory, A room, and the still under construction Olympic Stadium where Akira is buried. You need to clear each stage. If you kill stages or a game is over, all your points are scored. If you win in the crown mode, you can get 10 million points. Okay. And then, yeah, you could select stage versus... Alright. What is Akira? Yep. Is based on a serialized manga from 1982 to 1990 in Young Magazine. And then there's the Knight who produced the movie version in 1988. It's well known and applauded all over the world. Yep. I like they made this and also said, hey, maybe you don't know what Akira is. They went really in detail with this. What else has he done? He directed World Apartment Horror. He wrote the original story for the theatrical animation, Rojin Z. He wrote, produced, and directed the movie Memories. He collaborated in the planning, typo, of Perfect Blue. Ah, okay. He edited Springen. He wrote for the screenplay Metro Police. In October, he starts directing the movie based on his screenplay Steamboy. Unfortunately, I haven't heard of most of this other stuff aside from Perfect Blue. Okay, so this is a Japanese-made game. Oh, good job guitar played there, Kenji. Alright. Let's give this a go. So, because this is like quite an involved thing, I don't think I'm going to do all of this today. I love there's just like random clips from the movie in the background
Welcome to Neo Tokyo.
So yeah, this is the weird versus mode here.
Get ready, go!
My only real problem with this though is the frame rate. It's like, okay, now it's running at a better frame rate, but it's not like 60 all the time. I guess now it's at 50. I guess the Japanese version is going to be... It's interesting they mention like, oh, you can charge balls because there's so many coming that I don't know when you would get the opportunity to do that. Left player last. Oh. Oh no. Like, this is crazy. I can't think of another pinball game like this. And I don't know how this happened. Yeah. I've messed with this part and I remember it being hard. I am curious, like, how much, This is annoying, though. I don't know why it does this. Like, I lost. Just let me restart. Okay. This makes me want to actually turn off the autosave. I have to be careful. I wonder if this is music from the movie or if this is original.
Welcome to Neo Tokyo.
Neo Tokyo. Like, it's a crazy looking table, though.
Get ready, go!
Okay, yeah, like, it starts out at like a low frame rate and then it zips up. Weirdly, as well, you can't pause. As far as I could tell. Oh, I'm playing terrible. It's like pure luck that we're still tied. There we go. Like, this would be a crazy... I would love to try this with an actual other person, though. I kind of wish it wasn't in the story mode, because it's, you know, computer. Ah. Yeah, see this table, and it makes sense for the mode, so I can't moan too much, but they do have a gap between the pedals. The paddles, sorry. Hey, there we go.
Left player wins.
Okay, so here's where we get single player stuff now. But I love that. The tables like lock in. Okay.
Welcome to the laboratory.
Welcome to the laboratory. Hopefully these clips being tiny like this means that we don't have to worry about someone claiming this. Jesus. Freeze. Okay, good.
Shoot green target for extra ball.
Man, they should have got like a way better announcer for this. I have the ball lost in there. It's just kind of... What is it? Oh, God, I'm bad with names. I don't remember which one's Tetsuo and which one's Kaneda. He's like, looks a bit bummed out. He's like, oh, you lost the ball, man. Oh. Oh. I should probably rewatch Akira at some point. No. I think if I was to do a whole play for this, I might actually move it onto easy mode because it actually is quite a hard pinball game. Oh, good job. Good job. I'm curious how much you're allowed to nudge, though. Yeah, the ball's so fast. I wonder if the difficulty mode changes that. That or, like, because this is PAL, like, maybe the game speed is off? I don't know. I might look into, if we do a playthrough of this, getting a hold of the Japanese version, because that's going to run at a better frame rate. Oh man, hitting that target's actually not easy.
Game over.
Yeah, that's it. So, I think that's all I'm going to look at for now, because I think you have to unlock all the tables. But there's some potentially crazy gimmicks here, because there is some sort of mechanic that the tables can come apart, and the bottom and the top's like mix and match, so that's why there's 9 tables in total. Oh, we've got to continue though. Okay. I want to check, so what's the name of the studio that made this? I guess just Bandai themselves made this. Produced in corporate... or maybe Kazeco are the developers? But that's Akira Psycho Ball. This is why finding, like, what pinball games on some consoles can be hard, because this game doesn't even have pinball in the fucking name. But it's... Yeah. When I found this, I was like, what? I could not believe it. That there was a video game, like, video game based on Akira. Wasn't like a racing game or like an action-adventure game. It's just a fucking pinball game. But I love pinball games, so... Alright. Okay, so now we're going to play the final game here, which is the one that could... Much like the Akira game there, we'll come back to that. We've got another game here that potentially could become a full playthrough someday. Also, this has been great for checking out how this, like, dual screen setup works. I'm actually curious if I might... You'll have to give me your opinion on this, your feedback, Clarice, if the camera would be better being, like, more over here. So when I'm looking at the game, I'm more, like, slightly turned. Or if this is better because there's kind of, like, a head-on look. Maybe. Alright, so here's our last game. We have Flipnic, Ultimate Pinball. So the first time I saw this, I can't remember if I raided in or if I just found them streaming. I have a long-time friend on the internet, Melly in Chains, who has a Twitch channel, Brunk Zone, I think it is. Hold on. I forgot this. Miraculous! Alright, so... Yeah, I've known Melly for... I think over a decade now. And I joined her stream at some point. And she was doing this, like, roulette of playing... it was, like, dozens of pinball games. And this one came up. And it looked fucking crazy. And I was like, I've never heard of this. This looks nuts. Like, look how much we've seen in just this opening. Like, this is an action... Like, in terms of a fancy pinball game... This is what I think of. Like, that you could not do it in an actual machine. And a couple of the games are on Game Boy Advance that are more adventure style. I kind of like this, but obviously not to this graphical fidelity and scale. This is Flipnic. And... yeah. And since then, I've wanted to play it. And I'm told that some parts of this game actually were an inspiration for Pinout, the game I mentioned earlier. There are some, like, areas in this game where the visuals, like this area here in particular, that looks like Flip Out in terms of its art style. What is weird? So it says published by Capcom here. I think the original version was, like, a first-party Sony Entertainment Europe game. So, let's see. Staff. Yeah, so Capcom were just the publisher in the US. It's kind of cheeky to have their name up first because they are not the developer. I do love this credit sequence. Wait, is that name real? Felipe Navidad? That can't be real. Yeah, see? I think these are the main developers. I think this is a first-party Sony game that for some reason, Sony didn't want to publish in America. I need to do some more research on this. Okay, so what's our button config? Okay. Oh, wow, we can, like, map anything. We'll stick with the defaults for now. Actually, you know what? I'm going to try and change it to... That's left flipper. That's right flipper. That's left nudge. And that's right nudge. Weird that was in the extra menu for some reason. And not the option menu. Let's just make a save. So when I come back to this, I've got the got my config. Okay. So we can either do limited time play of the early stages, but let's just, you know. Okay, so for some reason it defaults to easy, so we're just going to... Oh, okay, so we've got... specific objects, freeze over. Hit each of the 5 bumpers in the center of the area as the prescribed number of times, and the butterfly will flutter down to the bumper. Land butterflies on all the bumpers to complete the mission. Wow, okay. This is even bigger than I figured it was based on when I first saw Mehdi play this.
Drop of silver approaches the stage.
So I think stuff like this, even though I didn't play this and didn't find out about this until like not too long ago,
Hit all bumpers that have arrow.
This kind of interesting weird stuff to come that Sony were specifically going for, like... Oh, I guess there's ways to jump there? This is such a crazy game. Like, interesting stuff, and it's you don't really get too much of this out of Sony directly anymore. They've really cut back on doing this stuff, which is a shame. And their Japan studios don't do much at all these days.
Great. Fantastic.
Wonderful.
Wonderful.
Hey! Like, what is this game? Ah, Circle of Life.
Circle of Life.
You can't sue us, Disney. That's a generic phrase. Like, look at this. I can't think of a pinball game that goes like this extra with it. Warning! Watch out! The big UFO is coming!
Danger approaches. Either hit the big tree within the time limit to start multi-ball play, or leave the area.
This is Flipnic. Spelled Flipnic. Yes, this is super weird. The UFO is here.
Oh my god.
Ready.
Oh my god.
Hit all bumpers that have arrows.
Oh, okay. That's on me. I didn't realize you could alternate what ones were available. But if you look, there's an XP system, there's coins that I guess you can use for something. Sure. Whoa. Nice.
Good.
The rumble on this feels really good as well. Yeah, there we go.
Hit all bumpers with the ball to call butterfly.
Duh. You gotta be really, really... You gotta be really, really on some of those though. Oh!
Wonderful.
Wonderful.
Extra ball.
Hey! Alright. Yeah, see... Enough of what I'm showing here
Wonderful.
makes me want to stop soon and do... Oh!
Color puzzle.
Color puzzle. Okay.
The bumpers change color when hit with the ball. Line up all the same colors and aim for bingo.
But yeah, this feels like I need to dedicate like a whole stream to this. But just, yeah, the visual flair on everything, the style, all the crazy objectives, and the... It's almost like Sonic inspired, it feels like, all the rails and the... You know, like, kind of like loops and weird paths the ramps and they'll take you on.
Result.
Let's see if I can do this one this time.
Good.
Ah, that was the wrong... Ah, that's the wrong flipper.
Slot chance.
Sure.
Good. Danger approaches. Either hit the big tree within the time limit to start multi-ball play, or leave the area. Hurry,
Oh.
hurry!
Oh, that was another one there.
Hit all bumpers that have arrows.
Like, okay, the...
Slot chance.
The reaction you need on some of these. Let's see if we can get this one again.
Good.
Ah. Maybe I should be holding that one.
Good. Danger approaches. Either hit the big tree within the time limit to start multi-ball play, or leave the area.
I don't know why I have so much trouble hitting the big tree there.
Hurry, hurry!
Ah, lost it again.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh, I just realised there's apes from Ape Escape on that screen.
Hit all bumpers that have arrows.
I think they want you to hit all the bumpers in one go there as well. Sure. Why not?
Hit the yellow UFO to get an extra. Danger approaches. Either hit the big tree within the time limit.
Because that's the big tree there, but actually hitting it's not easy. Oh, that's why. Oh, that's what you gotta do.
Hurry!
Ah, no.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Ready. Good. Hit all bumpers that have arrows.
Yeah, I think here they do want you to get all of them. But that seems really hard. That you can... Oh, I missed that one again. Oh, oh, oh. Ah, okay, no, you can't just hold it. I like you're not forced to like go down and half if you hit it by accident as well. Nice. There we go.
Hit all bumpers with the ball to call butterflies.
Oh, that one's rough. Some of these areas are meant to be pretty hard to stay in. For sure. Oh.
Good.
Well, if I go to stage status, what does that do? Oh, okay. So that shows us what we've done. This is a true adventure pinball game, which is I've wanted something like this so long, and it's existed for a lot longer than I realized. Because though the stuff on Game Boy Advance is really fun, the kind of like adventure-style RPG pinball games, a lot of them are very, you know, nothing to this scale and scope, you know?
Hit all bumpers with the ball to call butterflies.
Oh. Okay, so at least we've saved some progress there.
Slot chance.
Trying to think how long I should keep going with this one.
Ready.
You know, I've got one ball left, so...
Ready.
Alright, this is it. Oh, wonderful.
Wonderful.
Oh! Ah!
Lucky flamingo.
Lucky
Hit the
flamingo!
stars to collect flamingos.
Okay, if you say so. Oh, this is pachinko. This is lucky hit. Why don't you get stars? I don't know. Would you like to try a game of lucky hit? Oh, and we can nudge here as well.
Oh no. The flamingos were scared by the alligators.
Oh no. Oh man, we only need one more now. Oh. Okay, no, I need to do more powerful than that. Oh, that was terrible.
Result.
Almost. I only needed one more star there. I do always wonder with stuff like this though, if, you know, because I know there is some extra delay here, and again, these games were designed for back in the CRT era, where you didn't have, like, so much delay on monitors and things like that.
Hit the blue UFO with a ball to get an extra ball. Slot chance.
I do wish the angle's a little different on this one though. I get why it's not. Oh shit.
Wonderful.
I think I just got another ball. Yep. I was actually gonna, I was like, okay, I've only got one ball left, I'm gonna wrap up. Now I've got another.
Good.
Yeah, I have to hit that a lot earlier than I think.
Hit all bumpers with the ball to call butterflies.
Oh, I'm really close on that. I think I've only got like one more to get.
Slot chance.
Oh. And look, there's like a whole area behind the waterfall as well that I've not even gotten to yet. Whee!
Hit all bumpers with the ball to call butterflies.
Ah, I can never stay in that one for too long.
Good.
All right, let's actually.
Hit all bumpers with the ball to call butterflies.
No. Ah. Okay.
Slot chance.
Oh. I didn't even mean to do that.
Danger approaches. Either hit the big tree within the time limit to start multi-ball play, or leave the area.
I keep accidentally knocking the ball over there, which I don't think is a good thing to do.
Hurry, hurry!
Nah. I don't know why. I can't get the tree there.
Oh my god.
Oh. I can't get over that.
Hit all bumpers that have arrows.
You know what? Actually, there's sure there's the normal glowing arrows. Oh, there's only one left that has a top arrow though, so that is saving.
Good. Hit the yellow UFO to get an extra credit.
Oh, back in here again. Yeah, I just want to get to that wall behind the waterfall there.
Select yes to continue your game.
Okay, we'll stop for now.
Game over.
Because I could play that for a long time.
See you again.
That's one of the coolest games that I've like never heard of. And I don't know if it's like super rare or what, because I remember looking up the prices for physical copies, and I think the most they were was maybe like $5. Not more than that. Let me have a look again. What do you tell me, price charting? Give me your wisdom. Okay, yeah, the US version, they have it around $12, both loose and complete in box, which is a little weird. And the PAL version, they have at between like $5 to $7. So the PAL version is a little cheaper. I don't know if the PAL version has a 60 Hz mode. That's always something to consider. But yeah, it's like for a game that as cool as this. Yeah, it's directly developed by Sony Computer Entertainment. It's a video game concept album about pinball games. The Wikipedia article about this is so short. It has so... Yeah, it's weird. It's made by Sony, but Sony only published the game in Japan, and everywhere else it was done by other publishers. Oh my god, though. What is up with these fucking review scores? 1UP, 55%. GameSpot, 6.9 out of 10. IGN, 5.2 out of 10. Jesus Christ. Are you the same fucking guy who fucking reviewed God Hand, 3 out of 10? GameSpy at least gave it a 4 out of 10. 4 out of 5. And then official US PlayStation Magazine gave it a 3 out of 5. Which, that's okay. The games... But what the fuck is up with 1UP and IGN? No. Don't... I was about to hate read that review. Nope, not doing it. So let's see. So I'm curious why these are in red. Maybe these are like the main objectives. Okay, so that you have to... Oh, okay, so yeah, these are big changes to the world. Because you can't do this until you do this. No, this game's awesome. I'm definitely gonna try and do like a full playthrough of this. So I don't know, I might start a new save when we do it. I am curious, you know, what the difficulty stuff would change, if anything. And yeah, you could also like demo the other levels. And then there's just straight up like free play. So you can actually go to the later ones and the 2-player versions. Yeah, no, this was awesome. This is one of the coolest. Again, it can't be stressed enough. Worldwide, so granted this will include games that were Japan only, because there's a ton, look, you know, probably hundreds of games that are Japan only. And even some weirder ones where they were PAL region only. Clarice recently told me that there was a game that was made and only released in Korea for the PlayStation 2. Which is, I didn't even know Korea-only games even was a thing back then for PlayStation 2. Like, I would have assumed for PC, but not for something like the PlayStation 2. There are over 4,000 games for this system. And granted, some of them, the definition of game is very loose. But that's still like thousands of legitimate games on the system. So there are... I'll be frank, there are like hundreds of hidden gems on this system probably. Probably not thousands, because that's like a quarter of the system. But I'd say like a couple hundred of just like, hey, either this game's not well known, or generations a bit later won't have heard of them. Off stream, I've been messing with a bit of the Midnight Club series. Specifically, I've been playing through Midnight Club 2. And I was surprised like how much fun I was having. I was like, oh man, I missed out on these. I'd always heard of Midnight Club, but I'd never really touched them. And yeah, I mentioned it, and someone's just like, I've never heard of that series. And it's like, yeah, it's made by Rockstar. It's made by the developers who made Red Dead Redemption, specifically. And some people just hadn't heard of it. And granted, there hasn't been a new release of Midnight Club since, I think, like 2008. But that's when you get stuff like that. And that's why, if you had a little peep, get your peepers out at my list of PlayStation 2 backups I've got on here. There is like so many weird little like hidden gems or just like interesting curios. There's even games that have like I have in my PlayStation 2 collection where a game came in a bundle of stuff, and it's just I've never heard of this, and it's not like a scam. There's a game called Stolen, which seems to be ironic with the name, a Splinter Cell clone. And I just, yeah, never heard of it. Weird. But yeah, this was a fun night. So I do need to do research in my own time into that one game that couldn't save. But we are definitely going to revisit the Akira Psycho Ball. And definitely this game. This game I would want to try and do like a full playthrough of. I'm not sure when. Because there's not much of the month left before Spookoween. Yeah, I wish I got to some of this stuff. The neon stuff. And look, there's a fucking pond stage as well. I can't believe fucking IGN gave this a 5 out of 10. If I look up, and that's the same guy who reviewed God Hand. Look, it's subjective, right? Like how much you like or dislike mechanics and designs in games and things like that. But that God Hand review has objectively false statements about the game in it. And I don't mind saying that game will be on stream one day. And I've always... That review gets dunked on. But I don't think I've ever seen someone like directly analyze it and look at like why it wasn't just the score that was lambasted. Like there are like I don't like to rag on like video game publication reviews too much because they have a hard job. They're, you know, they have to try and get reviews out before games launch, and they're usually not given very long. They have to like rush through a game and not play it just to enjoy it. They have to be taking notes all the time and grabbing footage. They can't do repeat playthroughs. They can't specialize in one specific genre most of the time. So what probably happened was God Hand came in. It was this like weird, like super tough stylus action beat 'em up game. So unless you were just like huge in Devil May Cry at the time, it probably wouldn't have appealed to you. And no one must have really wanted to review it. And someone said, "Ah, fuck it, I will." And they probably were like put off really early on and just didn't really give it much mind. But there's, again, I need to go through all this. Every so often I'm like, I kind of do want to make edited videos, but also having to relearn how to edit stuff and also script stuff. I'm not good at that kind of like editing. Granted, I've done some crazy thing with editing software, but having to like relearn and also edit to make stuff look professional as opposed to fucking YouTube poops, which is what I was editing for like 5+ years. But the one that comes to my top of my head is that review criticizes the game for enemy variety, and I think it says there's only like 3 to 5 enemy types in that game, which is just not true. I think there's like a couple dozen enemy types in that game, like not including bosses, and it depends because there are unique bosses, but then there are also sub bosses that appear at multiple times. Like the enemy variety in that game is one of its strong suits. And the fact that there are also variants on each enemy type as well that get like slightly new abilities and other things. Also, there's a video out there where someone talks about Devil May Cry 5, and they retell a story of when they were talking to Shinji Mikami, and he was like specifically went on a rant about that IGN review and how that was probably one of the biggest proponents for that game flopping. Which, I don't know how true that is, but it certainly didn't help. But we're getting way sidetracked here. Alright. Well, that was the PlayStation 2 pinball night. That was a lot of fun. There were highs, there were lows, there were definitely some lows. Holy fucking shit. That Powershot Pinball game can fuck right off. Even the Simple Series game was competent compared to that one. But yeah, there's been virtual pinball on this channel before, and there definitely will be again, and we'll revisit some of these games again. It won't be immediate plans until October's done. There won't be any like specific plans outside of what I want to do for October. But what will be coming up next is there'll be a stream Saturday. I think I'm going to jump back into Monster Hunter. I've already done some off stream, because I'm at that weird stage right now where, again, it's just I'm unlocking high rank hunts, but I'm fighting the monsters that we've already seen on stream, and they're not behaving any different as far as I can tell. If I'm wrong on that, someone please correct me if they do have new attacks. Maybe they're more aggressive, but I've not seen them really do new attacks or anything like that. Maybe that's what you get at Master. So it just kind of feels like padding of like, oh yeah, you've unlocked high rank, and there are new monsters in high rank, but you have to, you know, do tons of gathering quests, and then there's all the gathering hub quests to unlock all the new swappable weapon skills. So, you know, there's a lot of off-screen stuff I'm doing for that now. But I'm going to do a bit more off-screen tomorrow, and then we'll stream it Saturday, and then we'll get back to Subnautica on Tuesday. And might really focus on Subnautica from Tuesday onwards, because I would ideally like to have that finished before October starts. But we'll see. I've got a little over a week at least, so if I have to start doing extra streams, so I'm not just streaming 3 times a week, I will. But there you go. Alright, so yeah, I'm wrapped up now. Had my fun. God, why do I click it? Alright, Twitch. The quick action option on the stream manager with the raid channel. Put more than 5 options on here. That's not enough options. I don't know who out there is a streamer who wants to raid people who's only got 5 people on their follow list. Or, okay, they'd have more, but has such a small follower list that no more than 5 people would be streaming at once. I'm not going to worry about raid though, because I think yeah, it's not worth it. And I just need to go take care of stuff, take my pain meds, sort myself out. Alright. So, yeah. I hope you enjoyed the show. I was your host, Johnny Baghead. And, yeah. Play some damn virtual pinball games, because I haven't been, you know, we don't get as interesting stuff like this as much now, outside of, like, random rare indie stuff. And I know there is a game called Flipper World that I was curious of looking into, but I believe it's a free-to-play gacha game. So I don't know if it actually would be good, sadly. I might check that out one more time, though. Anyway, so yeah, I'll see you Saturday. Probably again my regular time. I pretty much go live at 10 o'clock my time now. I still need to find a way of, like when I tweet out announcements and stuff, or because sometimes I'll tweet out a couple of hours before I go live. I kind of wish I could. I would use Swatch internet time, but I think everyone would just be confused. I need to find some sort of like universal time thing to tell people. But anyway, I'm signing off. Take care, everyone. Toodles.